Ha ha. I made it back just in time with my tea. I gotta let that steep for a little bit. But hello. Hello, everyone. How are you doing tonight? Hold on. Hello.
Hello.
Hello. How are you?
I'm all right. How are you?
I'm alright.
Yeah, sure you are.
Yeah. I'm telling you, I swear, I'm still clearing the gunk from my chest. Okay, a short hike had an update. That was weird. Um,
Yeah, I was gonna say, I thought this was DDLC, not a short hike.
I mean, we can't play a short hike, but it was so weird. I'm like, oh, there's an update. Okay.
The Bird Club.
The absolute bird club. Hello, birdism club.
A Claire's Club.
Specifically, she's president. But yeah, hi everybody. I hope your day has been good. We are here and we are going to be finishing up the side story content in DDLC Plus.
Yep.
So I'm assuming this is just going to be all wholesome from like nothing scary from here on out. I'm assuming this is all wholesome.
Right. Like the closest is like there's a couple things where they bring up like some serious stuff, but nothing like really, really bad or anything.
Okay.
Like literally the worst it gets is like the talk they had in the first side story between Monica and Sayori.
Okay. So yeah, I still have the content warning up, just generally because it's still this game, but
Right.
tonight is going to be nothing is going to be like strictly the girls being wholesome.
Yes.
So that's what we're in for tonight. So I hope that's what y'all are looking forward to tonight.
Yeah.
I am also trying a new tea flavor from Tea and Absinthe tonight. Although not gonna lie, I was super tempted to pour more tiki for me tonight. But I'm trying the Queen of Hearts tea tonight. You know what? Before we start, just us being comfy and chatting,
Hmm.
before we start tonight. So this was the for anyone curious, this was the blend I had last night that I tried. Ba 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 ba, ba ba ba.
Ba-ba-ba.
While I wait for properties to kick in. This was the one I had last night during the Genshin stream. So this is, I gotta expand this. But this is, ignore the fact I have Nintendo rewards up. I have things sitting in my cart.
How dare.
How dare.
Is
But
it the coasters?
no. No. Whoa, get out of here. What coasters? I don't know what you're talking about. Get these out of my cart. I didn't ask for this. Bottom right coaster. Anyway, man, that's just something in my throat tonight. I don't know what that is. But this was the one I had last night. This was Tiki Room. So it's
Hmm.
candied pineapple. It's got apple pieces, candied papaya, mango, and tangerine slices with rose and sunflower petals. And yeah, this was a very nice, if you guys like a very sweet fruity flavor, this was the one I had last night. I think this is my new favorite flavor right now. Um, it's hard to it's hard to make a list because I need to drink the other two that are new. No, one other one is new. And the one I am trying for the first time tonight is let me find it. This is it. So this is Queen of Hearts. This is the one we're going to be trying tonight. This one has hibiscus petals, raisins, elderberries, raspberry, strawberries, and blueberries. So I decided to do berries tonight. I don't know why in particular. I was like, well, it's DDLC tonight. I don't know, berries? I don't know
I
what.
thought I thought your reason was gonna be because it was the Queen of Hearts blend.
Yeah, I was like, maybe Monica? It was like, I don't know. I was trying. Um, oh, which one, Sarah? Tiki or Queen of Hearts? I'm curious. But yes, we are shilling out the tea tonight.
Nothing
So
wrong with that.
absolutely. Oh, the Queen of Hearts. I'm about to try it. I'm gonna let it steep for just like another like 2, 3 minutes, and then I'm gonna take a sip. But last time we did Trust Part 1 and 2 between Monica and Sayori.
Yep.
So we're starting with Part 1 of Understanding, which is going to be Yuri and Sayori. The club meeting is suddenly interrupted by the sound of the door, causing Monica and Sayori to turn their heads. The
All
door.
right. Yeah, it continues from last time. Who do you think's about to step into the club? Who do you think?
When I mean, I would think Yuri. Why? Is it going to be something completely unexpected?
What? Of course not.
Oh, it is. Yes, it is. I can't tell if.
Carpe Evans
Wait, what?
following Monica in from the drama club.
No way. The door opens halfway, then stops. A face peeks inside. It's Sharpay Evans from High School Musical. A face that seems familiar. Sayori's eyes widen, recognizing the girl. She very conspicuously mouths to Monica. It's her! It's the girl! It's true, the girl standing in the doorway is none other than the girl Sayori had come across reading alone in a classroom. Thanks to Monica leaving a flyer on her desk, it seems she's found her way to the club. Are you here for the literature club by any chance? Am I in the wrong place? No, you're not. This is the literature club. Please, come inside. The girl fully steps in the door but continues standing against the wall, avoiding eye contact. Just like the New York City subway. Sayori continues to fail containing her excitement. It's happening! Oh my gosh! Thank you so much for coming. Sorry it's a little empty. I'm Monica, and this is Sayori. We run the literature club, even though it's just us so far. But, what's your name, by the way? I'd like to join your club. Already? Wait, really? Are you sure? I mean, I should be good enough. Everyone is welcome here. You don't have to be good enough. Oh. Do you want to have a seat? We'd love to get to know you. The girl nods, sliding over to a nearby desk and gently sitting down. So what's your name? Yuri.
Okay.
Okay. Okay?
What?
Oh, I thought you said okay.
No, I said Carpe.
Oh, sure. I'm Sayori, and this is Monica. Sayori, I already... Nice to meet you. Do you like fantasy? Like books? Yuri looks at Monica. Fantasy's cool. Yes. Have you heard of Annabelle Dupont? I can't say I have. Oh, well, she's my favorite author. I'm on her 5th book, and it's just... Yuri grins and presses her knuckles against her cheeks in joy. You can borrow my books. I wouldn't mind. You're really in for an incredible experience. Monica stammers, caught completely off guard by Yuri taking control of the conversation. She glances sideways at Sayori, silently asking for help. I'd love to. It sounds like you're really into them, so they must be great. I'm so happy I found this club. Oh, I'm so stupid. I left all my other books in my locker. I should have brought them. Yuri quickly stands up. I'll be right back. I'll go get them for you. I'm clearing my throat a lot, so I'm actually going to take a sip of this tea. It's hot. It's hot. Don't want to burn my tongue. That's going to make for a very awkward rest of stream if I have a very burnt tongue.
Just a bit.
It's going to be like... That's what you're going to get. I'm sorry, I was checking the temperature. The temperature's fine. As expected, it is indeed very berry. But,
Nice.
like, in a good way. You probably only need to bring one for now. Sayori nervously says that, nothing to herself the considerable heftiness of the book that Yuri set down on her desk. True. Okay, I'll go get the first one then. Yuri exits the club room in a flash, leaving Monica and Sayori silently exchanging glances. I am so sorry, guys. Oh my god, I wasn't prepared for this. How do I handle someone so intense? I have, like, no experience with fantasy, except maybe stuff that I read when I was a kid. But that's probably, like, a joke compared to what she's into. I'm sure it'll be fine. In fact, I think it's neat that we have different people who are into different kinds of literature. It'll be fun to learn from each other. Yeah.
Monica realizing people being in a literature club means people will read literature.
How dare. That's like, man, how dare we expose ourselves to different genres of stories that we each enjoy. Yeah, I mean, I don't disagree, but what if this is her only interest? Doesn't it kind of seem like that? Monica, don't you think you should be more optimistic? We have a new club member. There shouldn't be room for anything but being happy. I'm excited to get to know her more, aren't you? Yeah, I guess you're right. Sorry for being so hasty. I just got really anxious all of a sudden. It's because you're afraid of not being able to take the lead. What the heck? It's kind of scary how you can point things out like that, Sayori. I just like learning what makes people happy or sad. Yeah. Hey, you know what? You'd probably be great at helping Yuri feel comfortable here. Maybe you could take a break from helping me with the administrative stuff and just focus on spending time with her. Yay! That's exactly what I want to do. Besides, Sayori lowers her voice, I'm probably gonna need all the time I can get. She taps her finger against the dauntingly chunky book Yuri left sitting on the desk. Alright, on a scale of 1 to 10, how thick is this book that she left? 10
Well,
being about the same size as my Spice and Wolf omnibus book. Right afterwards, the door opens to reveal Yuri's return. Explain to me why Pokemon ads have better graphics than the anime? You know what? You're not Chaos, you're not wrong. Because I remember seeing the ad for TCG, but keep in mind, I didn't know it was TCG when I got the ad, and I'm like, oh, is this the anime? And I found out it was TCG, and I was like, what?
Oh yeah, did you see that tweet from Lyric earlier, where like one of the characters in the promo for the anime today looks identical to her?
Oh my gosh, wait, hold on, let me pull up the tweet. I'm so curious now.
I just put it in chat.
Oh, okay, hold on, that's even better. Thank you. What are you talking about? That is literally Lyric.
It is.
Like, I hope she's getting compensated for her likeness. Because, like, that's scarily the same. I'm back. Her breath is slightly heavy, which combined with her short time gone indicates she may have ran at least part of the way. Oh no, JT's here.
Hello.
Hello. Hi. Okay, goodbye. She makes her way back. Why did you just flip open the door? Thanks for the Judd dance. Why did you hiss at me? Oh, right, it's Happy International Cat Day.
Cat Day.
Between
No, Dance for Cat Day.
Dance for Cat Day, everyone. I completely forgot between Judd and then JT just hissing at me for some reason. I was like, it's International Cat Day. Make sure you tell the cats in your life that you love them and appreciate them and maybe do a Judd dance with them. Oh my gosh. There's too many redeems to find it in a timely manner. I know, I need to cut back on the channel redeems. Like, probably like limit the foods to give dragon. Like, maybe I'll just leave like, I don't know what the most, I don't know which one everyone cares about. I'll leave like 1 or 2 options for food. She makes her way back over to Sayori and sets the book down on her desk. Just as Sayori feared, the book Yuri brought for her is just about equal in size to the one already on Yuri's desk. Oh my gosh, Sarah. Yes. Well, there are probably a few things you should know before getting started on it. There are some things that are more explained in other books that take place in the same universe. So going over those would be good to keep you from getting, confused at the start. Sayori nervously interjects. Well, I guess I was thinking that maybe today we could just get to know each other a little more. You know, I think like if we're gonna be reading together, then I would like that. From across the room, Monica smiles and nods at Sayori while Yuri isn't looking. Oh, okay. Yuri sits down, then looks at her book, then glances around the room, showing no indication that she has anything more to add. So, what made you decide you wanted to join the club? Well, I like reading, so I was immediately interested. I had no idea that someone was starting a literature club, but that's my fault, since I haven't been paying attention to any of the club recruitment advertisements. I only found out because she... Yuri glances over at Monica. Monica came into my classroom and put the flyer on my desk. Suddenly, Yuri's face darkens and she shakes her head at herself. I was so stupid. I got too nervous and couldn't even look up, so she just walked out. It took me several days just to come here because I was afraid that Monica told everyone how inconsiderate I was. But I decided that was probably irrational. Wait, no, that was totally my fault. I felt so bad about interrupting you that I just, walked out. I was actually really hoping that you would come by. Yuri exhales in relief. I always seem to interpret things as the worst possible scenario. Same. Right? Well, I was really nervous to come here for some other reasons, too. Apologies, the most confounding thing. I appear to be singing. Most unusual, so peculiar. Are you singing your Star Trek musical that is now your entire personality? Why is this a documentary about how much of a mess I was in school? This is the documentary about how much of a mess I am as an adult.
Same.
Yes, I am. Be proud. Such as there being too many people. Nothing that I mind that much, but I have a really hard time having to meet a large number of new people at once. I mean, the entirety of Centaur World is my personality. Every single song in it. So, it's actually amazing that it's just the two of you. I definitely came at the right time. Aw, that makes me happy. I'm proud of you for working up the courage to come. Yuri smiles warmly to herself. I've never really had the privilege of sharing my interests with others before. It's so hard to find others who are into the same things I am, except online. So I thought the literature club would provide a chance for me to do that. What kinds of things are you into? Like genres? I don't know, just anything, even if it's not literature. Oh, just things you would think are dumb. Sayori pauses, a look of concern on her face. How about I'll tell you about something I'm into, and then you can tell me about something you're into? I suppose that would be okay. Okay. Well, I'm pretty into, crafty things. Like making cute little collages or decorating things like cards or jewelry boxes. My room's always cluttered with random stuff because I keep buying things to make gifts for my friends. But then I put it off till the last minute. Literally me with 3 different perlers right now being stored away because I ran out of the black colored ones. So I can't do any more outline. Sayori is a bedazzler. Yeah, so am I.
He is.
I mean, she kind of reminds me of being a 90s kid.
Yes.
I don't know, maybe it's just me, but I feel like 90s kids, we grew up with things like Light Bright and rainbow pens and all the Light Bright. But we grew up with all that crazy, all the crazy crafting stuff you would see in As For Seen on TV commercials and beg our parents to buy it.
Oh my gosh, yes.
I totally did. I held in my breath until I got my blow pens. Also found a ridiculous old anime where a school transforms and launches a mecha from it. Is this a comedy or an action? Or both? I'm really curious because that premise sounds so out there. But also at the same time it's anime. So I shouldn't be too surprised. Sister got blow pens. Those were weird. I know. The worst thing was if you accidentally sucked in the blow pen. You would start coughing.
Oh no, yes.
I've done it. I was so excited. Oh no, what'd you post? Hold on. Oh my gosh, is that Monica celebrating Cat Day?
Yes.
Hold on, I have to like that. We have to like that. Wait, new fear unlocked? What's the new fear? But like the kids didn't know what was going on the very time, so the desks were moving around in their classroom, knocking them. Oh God, that's scary. Like, cause your immediate first thought isn't gonna be that your school is moving or growing legs. Actually, maybe it's like that one episode of Ned's Declassified when they all flushed the toilets at one time so the school would lift into the air.
I forgot about that.
Why do I remember this? Oh, inhaling a blow pen. Yeah, no, it sucks. Don't do it. My room. Oh yeah, she said that. So yeah, that's something kind of silly I'm into. You sound quite creative. Not that much. It's just that you'd be surprised by how much you can do with scissors and glue and stuff. So, I have to share something that I'm into now, right? Sayori nods. Well, I guess I'm into nature. I love nature. Monica, I'm gonna start a nature club. No, you're not. Like, no, you're not. You committed. You're stuck here with me now. I'm not. Oh, yeah? Well, I hereby appoint you as vice president of the literature club. There, now you're stuck with me. Hey, don't give me responsibilities. Oh, I'm sorry, Yuri, I interrupted you. Go ahead. It's fine. Yuri pauses, feeling awkward after having gotten cut off. Monica's just gonna immediately laminate a vice president card for her now.
Yes.
It launches a mecha, but like the school rearranges itself, turns into a classroom, into a command center. Whoa. Wait, so if it changes into a command center, so it's like the kids obviously are like, do they just not know how to like control center? How do? I like going out into the woods or to the park, just places where you can walk or sit and not have any people around. It's peaceful. Just nice to kind of remove myself from everything that matters and let my racing mind operate autonomously for a while. When do you like to do that? It just depends on my mood. After school, on the weekends, whenever I feel like I need it. Wow, I feel like I would never have the time to do something like
Link
that.
is hot. I gotta say, Link is hot.
Link is hot. Hi, Nacho. How are you?
Hello, Nacho.
They had to learn under 5 seconds. So did they have to read like Mecha School Command for Dummies? Intrusive thought. Yes. those are my intrusive shower thoughts. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I find that we have a lot of time, a lot more time than we think we do, if you don't let it slip through your fingers. The three continue their conversation, led primarily by Sayori, but with Monica chiming in every now and then as well. Monica had intended to leave it to Sayori and focus on her own work, but she found it difficult not to join in. Before they knew it, the end of the day was upon them once more. Oh, it looks like we should be wrapping up for today. So are you two going to be starting on that book the next club meeting? That's the plan. I'm so excited. Sayori beams. Yuri collects her things. Once packed, Yuri wordlessly waves to Sayori and Monica with a gentle smile. Bye! As Yuri exits, Sayori enthusiastically returns her farewell. Once again, Sayori and Monica are left in the club room. Sayori, you are a lifesaver. I didn't do anything. I just talked. Still, besides, it really lifted my mood. It feels really nice when I can put my energy toward other people like that. She was really excited to be included, you know? It made me happy. Well, there's no doubt in my mind that she'll have a great time here with you engaging her. How are you feeling about starting the book with her next meeting? I'm kind of scared, but I think she'll be happy as long as I'm trying my best. I think you'll do great. After the surprise of a new club member, it seems like everyone has their spirits lifted with something new to look forward to. Ooh, I can take a sippy sip here.
Oh my god, I just realized Sayori is less snarky Paimon.
Wait, what?
Sayori is less snarky Paimon.
Wait, what about her as Paimon-ish, though?
I mean, she likes food, she talks a lot, she can get people to open up.
Oh my god, why? Why? Oh no, I can't unsee it.
Also, Nacho, if Sayori can fit breakfast into a poem, she can work horseradish into a poem.
She probably could. I don't know what goes with horseradish because I don't eat it, but you could probably, I don't know, it could probably fit that. Another school day ends. She is not emergency food. Fight me. No, leave Sayori out of this. She is not emergency food. Okay, it's one thing if you say Paimon is, but Sayori's too precious. Swallowing her anxiety, Yuri makes her way to the club room, expecting to be the last one to arrive. As she opens the door, she's surprised to find only Sayori in the club room. It's club time again! Monica went to the computer lab, so it's just us today. Is that okay? Is she in the computer room talking to her girlfriend, Makoto?
Oh my god.
I'm sorry. This is your fault.
It is. I'm not even gonna deny that.
I love you. Yuri silently nods, unable to make eye contact. I'm sorry about yesterday. Sayori tilts her head, unsure of exactly what Yuri is talking about. Well, I mean, the way I got overly excited to share my books, and how you had to stop me so we could talk first. It was so inconsiderate of me. Yeah, you better plug in that fanfic. You better plug in all that hard work, or so help me. Lovingly, so help me. Put that back where it came from, or so help me. I got too excited and forgot to think about everyone else in the club, so... Yuri, you didn't do anything wrong. I thought it was cute how excited you were. Well, still, I think I changed my mind about the book. We don't have to read it. Huh? Why? Because I know that you were just humoring me anyway. In retrospect, it's rather obvious that nobody was truly interested. But if you like it so much, then it must be worth sharing. I've already decided I'll join the club, so you don't have to try so hard to entice me. That's not what I was doing. A moment of uncomfortable silence stretches between the two of them. Well, the thing is, we don't even have any club activities yet. I mean, Monica and I have just been working on recruitment stuff mostly. So, it just sounded like something fun that we could do together. Reading your books. Oh, I need to sip again. Like, at what chapter does Monica need to beat Snoo2 on vacation to save her girlfriend Makoto from eternal doom and is rewarded with a Pingu plushie? Why would you do? That's gonna be... Watch on April Fools next year. That's just a complete side story that Tylenose is gonna write.
Nacho just giving me ideas.
You know, like, as a club activity, that would be okay, right? Why am I being so resistant to this anyway? It's exactly what I wanted in the first place, and you're being so nice about it. I really don't know what's wrong with me. I'm sorry for being like this. You don't have to apologize. Just tell me if there's anything I can do to help you feel more comfortable here. Sayori pulls her desk up against Yuri's and sits next to her. The book in question is already on Yuri's desk. Peering over, Sayori reads the cover of the book. Dusk Bell, Part 1 of the Everlast Saga. It's Dusk Bell by Annabelle. Sorry, I'm ready now. Oh, right, I should probably get some paper. Yuri grabs a spiral notebook of hers and tears out a few sheets of paper.
Oh no, I just realized the real reason Monica went to the computer room is to play Snood.
Oh my gosh, that is not why. That is not why she went to the computer room. Wait, how come you need paper? Oh, it's useful to draw things out sometimes. Like maps, timelines, family trees, or just taking notes. I feel like Yuri would be a really good dungeon master.
He would. Absolutely.
Notes? Yes, that's an effective strategy. Exactly. I'm sure it will be especially helpful for someone new to the genre. Sayori's joke flew completely over Yuri's head. But thinking about it, she decides that it's probably for the best that it did. Well, I'm not used to having company through this, but I'll try to help make it as accessible as possible. I trust you. You're like super smart. Oh, please. Yuri tries to dismiss the compliment, but she can't hide her smile and light blush. You can't generalize intelligence. I'm only smart in the things I have a lot of experience with. Contrarily, I'm awful at anything involving real people. That should be evident enough from the 2 days I've spent here so far. So in my eyes, it's everyone else who comes off as smart. Especially you. No! Sayori rubs her shoulder against Yuri's. You're such a sweetheart when you're not being shy. Anyway, would you like to get started? Okay. After the minor diversion between them, the two get back on track with their planned club activity. Thank you for the dragon free nacho. Ooh! I like the pink and green. I like that combo. It's kind of like kiwi strawberry.
Yes.
Yuri begins to guide Sayori through the basics of the fantasy world her story takes place in. Artemis has always been a Neopet. The more of it she details, the races, factions, history, elements, and magic, the more questions Sayori seems to have. But despite Sayori's expectations, Yuri eloquently guides her through it in a way such that it's fun to follow along. It becomes evident that the world-building aspect of the story, not just the story itself, is one that Yuri finds her passion leaning towards. How do people come up with this stuff? It's like the exact opposite of the kind of reading that I do. What kind of writing? Oh, like poetry and stuff like that. The things I write are just like putting down the feelings that come into my head, you know? But this is like, there must be so much planning and hard work. You're into poetry? I think there's an appendix that includes some of the kingdom's written works, like poetry and folk songs. No way! So am I going to assume Kachik is your favorite Neopet, Tylenose?
Probably, yeah.
Man, mine's way too obvious. I'm just gonna sit here and sip my tea because someone's just gonna get it on the first try.
The only ones I even remember by name are Kachik and Shoryu.
Those, no, I remember a good portion. Uni, no, I remember, God, I'm not even thinking of them right now. My brain is just like struggling. I know there's Uni, obviously there's, is it Loop or Lupe? Like, I think it was Lupe. I could never remember, like, the actual pronunciation. I know Scorpio, Aisha, Eerie, Uni, there's Flotsam and Jetsam, Kachik, Gellert. I remember a good I'm actually surprised how many I remember. Kugra. I'm trying to think. Ixie was one. Those are the ones I remember off the top of my head, but I can always remember, like, a good portion. Why doesn't the Neopets have a Poke Rap?
Someone's probably done one at some point.
I feel like it would make it so much easier. Yuri giggles, filling Sayori's heart with happiness when she realizes it's the first time she's heard Yuri laugh. It means Yuri must be having fun. Anyway, I think we can get started reading now if you're ready. Okay, but I can't read very fast. Oh, that's fine. I'm very patient. Patience is something I pride myself in. I see. Sayori jots Yuri is patient into her notes. Hey, that's for the book. I'm just kidding. But I'm kind of glad you're patient because I need that sometimes. A lot of times. Sayori flips through the first few pages of the book, getting past the table of contents. Okay, chapter 1. The room becomes silent as the two of them begin to read. But the silence only lasts for a moment before Sayori speaks up again. What does vindicated mean? Well, in this context, it essentially means that he was proven innocent. It's okay to ask questions, right? Of course. Sayori turns the page. Are these footnotes? Mm-hmm. A lot of the dialogue has cultural references that require explanation to be understood. The two continue reading. Yuri's relaxed expression remains unchanged. Meanwhile, Sayori's expression grows tense as she tries to make her way through the dense text. Up until now, their expressions had been reversed, with Sayori easily navigating social situations and Yuri struggling in them. But the tables have turned. Wait, are they talking about the past right now, or the present? Where? Right here. They're talking about the past. These paragraphs are describing a flashback that Barnes is having. But they didn't tell me that. It's implied from the context. Sayori rubs her temples. The two of them continue, with Sayori asking fewer questions. She begins to understand the value in the notes, as she finds herself referring to them somewhat often, and even adding to them. But her reduction in questions comes not from her getting used to the reading, but rather from her fearing that she'll come across as stupid. At last, Sayori reaches the end of the chapter. I think we can stop here for now. Okay. Sayori takes a deep breath and closes what little of the book she's gotten through so far. So, what are your thoughts up to this point? Sayori tries to find the words. Am I doing well so far? I'm not sure I understand. Well, I don't know. When it takes me so long to read and understand things, it makes me feel really dumb. But I really like how into it you get. It makes me want to keep going and to keep doing my best, so I can see it the way that you do. The relaxation in Yuri's expression fades. I see. Yuri quietly gathers her things. We can continue tomorrow, right? Yuri pauses, then shakes her head. We can do something else tomorrow. But I'm sorry. Wait, sorry for what? I don't understand. I'm sorry. I don't want to do this anymore. That's all. I'm sorry that I made you. Yuri leaves. You weren't making me. Sayori is left alone with her words. How did this happen? We were having fun just a second ago. It's my fault. I said something stupid and hurt her. I should have just told her that I enjoyed it. Monica trusted me with this. It's the only thing I'm good at, and I still messed it up. What if she doesn't want to come back? Drowned in guilt, Sayori stares blankly at her desk, spread with notes. The book sits next to them. Right. If she wasn't coming back, then she wouldn't have left the book here, right? Unless she just forgot to take it with her. Ugh, this is horrible. Was it really because she thought I wasn't enjoying our time together? Or maybe she wasn't enjoying our time together because I'm not good enough? I probably let her down so much by having trouble following along. Yeah, I'm sure if I was smarter, she would be having so much more fun. I need to do the better for her. Aww.
Sayori.
Oh my gosh, you two, it's just a little misunderstanding. It's okay. Alright, part 2. Before we do that, I'm gonna have a sippy sip. Oh no, no one has any self-confidence. Oh my gosh, this is literally all of us. For the first time, Sayori is the first to enter the club room. Anxiety courses through her relentlessly. Will Yuri show up today? Sitting at a desk, she stamps her feet in an attempt to calm down.
Hello, Rob.
Hello, Rob! How is you? Sayori, let me spell it for you. F is for friends who do stuff together. U is for you and me. N is for anywhere and anytime at all down here,
Right
in the deep blue sea.
I don't know how delayed that was over Discord.
It's okay. F is for fire that burns down the town. That is, Monica wouldn't do that.
And it's for no survivors.
Now the question is, should I be cursed right off the bat? Are you kidding me? Rob, no. Rob, can't you be wholesome for like a minute?
What song does Elsa sing once a month?
No!
Let it flow.
Oh
Let
my
it
God!
flow. Can't hold
Oh
it.
my God,
Wow.
this is how you know Rob's here. No! Rob, no! Thank you for the 60 months, but no. Oh my gosh. Did I ask how you were doing? I'm so sorry. See, this is what you do. You make me forget. Sitting at a desk, she stamps her feet in an attempt to calm down. Why am I letting this affect me so much? I'm doing everything I can to make Yuri happy. But my best wasn't good enough. But it was still my best. But I'm letting everyone down. I'm always just a disappointment. Sayori continues to wrestle with her self-deprecating thoughts. Every tiny noise causes her to lift her head in anticipation for Yuri's arrival. Minutes pass and nobody enters the club room. Not Yuri or Monica. Gosh, I'm so late. This is what happens when I talk to my girlfriend during club hours. I'm sorry, I'm shamelessly shipping.
How dare you?
I know, right? Why did I offer to help those other students with their work? Yeah, sure, that's what we're calling it now, Monica. Okay. I'm such a pushover sometimes. Oh no. So, wait. Wait, who is she snapping? It's going to leave such a bad impression on the new club members like Yuri if I'm not the first one there. Monica rounds the corner, approaching the club room with salami. As she does so, Yuri? Yuri jumps at the sound of Monica's voice. She's sitting outside the club room against the wall next to the door. Embarrassed, she quickly closes the book she was reading and stands up. Oh gosh, I'm so sorry I'm late. You didn't have to wait outside for me. The door to the club room is open. It's not... Yuri stammers, unable to explain herself. She peers inside the club room through the window, then looks away. Actually, I was wondering if I could help you today instead. Me? With club publicity stuff? Yes. Monica is utterly confused. Why is Yuri asking this all of a sudden when she was so eager to spend time with Sayori before? Did they not get along after all? Monica looks into the club room herself to see Sayori sitting alone inside. Okay, it's kind of a simple job, but I'd be happy for you to tag along. Me too. Monica's worried, but she finds it difficult to insert herself into whatever conflict that may have arisen. It's a little ironic, she realizes, that she could be so confident avoidant after having been in the debate club. Okay, let's take a walk together. I just have to make copies of this new flyer, then go around to the billboards and replace the old ones with the new ones. Yuri nods and the two set off.
Yuri showing the biggest fear of an introvert and extrovert.
My god, for real. It might be a snap or it might be a... Rob. No! Man, I forgot. It was one of the artists that are partnered with Critical Role. When we were walking...
Aren't you lactose intolerant? This isn't lactose, it's milk.
Yeah, you are.
You're a fucking idiot.
But they had little pins, and I forgot what the one said. But I was like, JT, you should wear this to work when your kids are getting on your last nerve, because it was something... God, I'm trying to remember. I wish I could remember because it was really funny. Oh God, I'm not gonna remember. I'm so upset. Can I look up this pin? Is it? God.
How dare you?
I can't. I'm trying to remember. Man, I wish I could just ping JT and be like, JT, what was the pin we saw? Oh God, I can't remember it. I think it had to do with spells. I'm trying to see. Oh my gosh, no, I'm not gonna find it. I'm gonna see if JT can remember it. Yeah, the last two brain cells have definitely have ceased. JT, what was the pin? Let's see, it wasn't Magic Missile. God, I can't remember. The two walk in silence. Without Sayori, Monica finds it quite difficult to strike up conversation. So, how's everything been going? Fine. That's good. Okay, no, I'm gonna find it. You know what? Distraction time. No, it's bothering me now. Critical Role, partnered artist. I know we have their jigsaw pieces, so I'm pretty sure I can find it. Okay, this is the artist. Okay, I already found the artist, so maybe I can. So I might be able to find it now. Okay, I found the website. Print stickers. Oh, please tell me it's here, because otherwise I just did all this research and I'm gonna feel really big. I'm gonna feel really big dumb energy otherwise. Oh no, is it under, maybe, are there stickers of it? Oh no.
Sorry, I just DM'd GT just, what was the pin? The pin, what was it? And they're just like, what? I'm so confused.
The pin! Oh my gosh. I'm gonna have to, the pin at Gen Con from the Critical Role people. I'm trying to find it. It's bugging me now. It's really bugging me now. I'm checking Gen Con now. Oh no, it wasn't this artist, it was a different one. Hold on. Oh no. Oh no. You know what? I could probably find it if I look up Critical Role keychains, and I'm probably gonna find it. Because it was like some of the acrylic characters. I'm never gonna find it. It's bugging me. Okami's really getting distracted. But I'm trying so hard. I'm never gonna find it. Unless JT's got a wicked good memory. Because I apparently do not. Character keychains. Alright, this is me getting like way more specific. Chad, I'm so sorry. I just have to find this or I'm going to scream.
It's okay. Monica and Yuri, on their way to print out the flyers, just stop to look up this this pin.
Rob, I don't like this. I am never charging my phone ever again. Is it this one? No, this is, I know this artist. This isn't them. Oh, blah, 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 blah. Is this it? No. I am so desperate to find. It's not even funny. I'm trying so hard. I'm just opening up all these because I feel like I've seen all these. I'm never gonna find it. I'm trying. JT!
JT says to be specific.
The one when we were looking at the Critical Role partnered artist and it had the spells and I said, you should wear this to work. I'm trying to find it. Because otherwise it's gonna bug me that I never told the joke. Like, it's gonna bug me that much. It's not even funny. Our partners. I'm gonna find it. So help me. So help me, I'm gonna find it.
Oh, Rob, all I've been doing, I have just stream on my computer and I'm on Discord. Like, so I'm a little bit behind her, but it's like, it's a visual novel, so it's not that bad.
Yeah, this is just me. I'm so sorry. I'm very distracted right now. Hi, I just saw this one keychain that just literally destroyed me with one of my ships, but okay.
JT says it wasn't Critical Role.
Yeah, it was. Alright, I'm about to bring... Alright, hold on. I'm about to ping JT to come in here. I'm literally just gonna be like, get in here. There, I literally just said get in here.
They say it was a paladin pin that says, "I'll smite the fuck out of you."
That was it. It was something like that. But it was something like that, and I was like, yes, you need to wear this to work. Hold on, I want to see if I can find it exactly now. Hold on. I want to see if I can find the actual,
Oh yeah, I definitely would not be able to hear it, Rob. 'Cause, like, I can't even hear when people are playing sounds. Like, I just have no audio except Okami right now.
Okay, yeah, I can't find it, but that's literally how the pin went. Otherwise, we're gonna be looking for this pin for like the next hour. Neither of them follow up with anything more. Monica tenses up at the stinted conversation.
Yeah, because they were looking up pins for 10 minutes.
You know what? While water and water is going. I'll smite. Me looking it up. Pin. Nope, can't find it. Alright, I thought I would have enough time to look for it. D&D. Okay, yeah, no. Okay, this pin just doesn't... I just can't find this pin for the life of me. Darn it. I wish I had bought it for JT now. I'm never gonna... Ugh! Okay. Hold on. Let me pull it up. Hold on. Where the heck is video? We're totally distracted. We're supposed to be playing a game. We're totally distracted right now. Okay. Up. I can't see. I can't see chat. Oh, I can close that.
Nature's sad attempt at the automobile. It's true, horses are not as stylish as today's cars, and they are hesitant to let you use their glove compartment. But horses are not entirely useless. Here on the horse ranch, horses are often used to help the ranch hands with their daily chores, like tilling the fields or raiding the mausoleums. Some horses have been bred for specific jobs, and some just for fun. This horse has been bred for racing, and this one for optometry, though his heart isn't in it. He seems dead set on...
What?
Do you still need me in here?
No, I just wanted to know the pin because I can't find it online, and I was like, what did it say?
It was a pin that said, "I'll smite the fuck out of you."
No, it was like something like that, but it wasn't exactly
Yes,
that.
it was. It was the paladin pin, and it said, "I will smite the fuck out of you."
Okay.
Because then there was like...
I don't know if you remember the others, because I don't.
There was the warlock one that was like, "Hex off, fucker."
Yeah,
and
that one.
I loved that one too. It's like there's a ton of them. I'll see if I can find them, but it was a Critical Role official artist.
Yeah,
because
that I remember.
Because they also had a bunch of keychains of all the different Critical Role characters, and Kiri was like. Kiri was like, one side was just normal Kiri, and then you flipped it and it had Kiri with her knives, and it was like, fuck off. There was Percy.
Scanlan as a Triceratops.
Yeah, because there was like Scanlan, and then Scanlan as a Triceratops. And then there was like Percy, and Percy with his mask on. And then there was Laudna, and then Laudna as the tree. So they had lots of cool stuff, and I wanted to buy some of their stuff, and I need to find them so that way I can buy stuff.
Maybe if I like Google Scanlan Triceratops, it'll pop up.
I'm sure they have a site.
I know, I just can't find it.
I will look on Critical Role.
No, it's fine. I was just like, it's bothering me.
A paladin. I'll see if I can find it really quickly, but it was a paladin pin, and it was like this paladin sword.
Yeah.
And the shield.
Yeah.
And it literally said, "I will smite the fuck out of you."
Just because I feel like so many people here would have appreciated them.
You looked at me and said, "You need to wear this even though you don't play paladin, and just show it to your kids whenever they make you mad."
Yeah.
And so I remember it specifically because...
Yes.
Hard-boiled detective. Francie here seems to have no discernible skills, not even in light woodworking. But not to fear. Francie will be sent off to a very special farm, owned by a friendly man named Elmer. Yes, Elmer will make sure Francie is put to good use.
Rob, I hate
On a horse ranch, food is vital. That's why plenty of hay is always on hand. And I suppose the horses will have to eat something too. Today, horses are more commonplace than ever. In fact, the average American home contains no fewer than 2 horses.
I
whether
wish.
they know it or not. It's not uncommon to be awoken by the sounds of muffled neighs emanating from the floorboards.
What?
There's always a lot to do on the horse ranch. Here,
I don't have a horse in my
Gummy
basement.
is reshoeing a horse.
That's what you
Loafers may have been
I
appropriate
wish.
for this morning's bat mitzvah, but now that they're back on the farm, something a bit sturdier is required. As you can see, horseshoes are shaped quite differently than human shoes, but they are still nailed into the feet. Gummy is careful not to hit the horse's thumbs.
They don't have
Now it's
thumbs.
feeding time. The worker must ensure he is not accidentally bitten. The hay moon is nearly upon us. Here, horse repellent
The
is
hay
sprayed
moon
generously
rises once
to keep
again.
horses out of places they shouldn't be. There are at least 6 currently under the floorboards, and 2 in the guest bathroom.
I wish.
Horses.
Can somebody get me some horses so I can keep them in my guest bathroom? I don't have a guest bathroom. We only have one bathroom. Man, okay, this is gonna... Okay, let me look up Scanlan. Triceratops. Okay, this should give me a search result. Why is it not giving me the one I want? Man, I just have no luck. I just legitimately have no luck. Really? I'm just getting regular Triceratops. Oh my gosh, this is gonna bug me. Okay, maybe JT will be able to find it because I can't find it. I can't get any more specific than that. I legitimately can't get more specific than that. Okay. Okay, distractions. How the heck does Sayori do it? I'm sorry I didn't see you yesterday. I went straight to the computer lab to work on the flyers. Sayori told me. What did you two end up doing yesterday? Just some reading. Oh, I'm glad. It's really starting to feel more like a literature club now. Yeah. It's kind of funny. I felt so intimidated at first when I heard about the kind of reading you were into. But you know, it's kind of stupid to me because I'm just intimidated by things I'm not good at. And it's silly to assume that everyone who comes to the club will just have the same interests as me. But it's so cool that you were able to get Sayori into it. It's like the club is working. I'm really happy about that. She's not into it. Huh? She's not into it, and I'm stupid for forcing her into it. Yuri falls silent again, as if she started her thought but can't figure out how to continue it. Did something happen? Yuri sighs. No, it's just me. Yuri pauses. I'm thinking. A moment passes in silence, then Yuri shakes her head. I shouldn't be complaining to you all of a sudden. Don't be silly. I won't think you're complaining. I just want to make sure you feel welcome. If it's important to that, then you can tell me anything. Well, I do feel welcome. Too welcome, I guess. It's not an issue with the club, it's an issue with me. So I feel wrong to inconvenience you with it. Monica pauses and thinks. Oh, wait, hold on. Well, Okami horses do have fingers when you look. Yeah, but they're not like... Where the heck did you find this handy horse? What is this? This looks like one of those toys I would get from, like, one of the machines as a kid.
It does.
Like, I don't know if I'm making any sense, but that's what it reminds me of.
No, I totally get you.
Oh my gosh. Anyway, I was looking for that keychain again for 5 seconds. Never mind. Well, what if we put it this way? It's my job as president to understand the needs of the club members, right? We're going to have all kinds of people joining this club, hopefully anyway. And learning about the diverse needs and interests of everyone will help me come up with club activities that everyone can be happy with. That everyone can be happy with? Not just only some people? Of course. I need to be looking out for everyone. Otherwise, what kind of club would it be? I see. Yuri looks a little more relaxed. It signals to Monica that switching from a sympathetic approach to a pragmatic one was a good choice. Each individual truly does have their own needs. Okay. Yuri takes a deep breath. I'm a really weird and awkward person. I've accepted that about myself. I just don't know how to, I guess, connect with other people. How is it so easy for everyone else? How do you just make conversation about any arbitrary topic? I can talk for hours about the things I'm into. Unfortunately, so much that I don't know when to stop. Oh my gosh, JT found it. JT, you are MVP. I don't even know how you found. Okay, let me look up the Etsy store. Oh, the Etsy store is on a break, probably because of Gen Con, if I had to take a guess. Okay, let me see. I wanted to see. It's just the art. This is the art up here, but. Oh, and then they're doing FlameCon next too. So that might. I wish you could look at the Etsy shop still while it was closed, just to kind of see what they had. Oh wait, hold on. Foul mouth D&D buttons. That's the listing. I'm waiting for Etsy to like. See item details. Okay, this is it. I found it. Hold on, I'm gonna pull it up. I found it. You can still look at the listing. I forget. Oh no, I'm on work. Oh no, I'm on work, Etsy. Ignore all this. Ignore the top. So this is it. Let's look at some. Oh, hold on. I can't see chat because I made this too wide. Okay. Here they are. I am your god. Oh wait, hold on. I am your god now, bitches. Rage barbarian. You want an ass kicking? Catch these hands, asshole. I'm fucking magical. So many fucking arrows. Magic fucking missile. Damn you, literally. That's the one I said JT should wear to work. That's I will fucking smite you. Make like a tree and fuck off. Hex you, shithead. Stabby, stabby, motherfucker. Bitch, I'm fabulous. That's a lot of censoring. Oh yes, there. I make cool shit. This is it. Oh, is the bleep button not working? Oh my god, is the bleep button not working? Did I just foul mouth this whole stream?
How dare.
Oh my gosh, I hear the bleep button on my end. Oh my god, it's not muting me. Oh no! Oh no! Twitch is gonna be mad at me. They're gonna tell me I inappropriately labeled my stream. I'm so sorry, Twitch. I had no clue.
We're playing a game.
True.
Twitch is really gonna care if you're cursing?
Yes. I have that label up.
Anyways, I forgot that we've gotten art from her before.
Did we?
She's the one that did the art of the Vox Machina and the Mighty Nine that go in between the two puzzles that I have.
Oh, I bought you those.
Yes, we've gotten art from her before.
I didn't know that was her.
Yeah. She's got lots of good stuff.
Siphona
And the person that was next to her, I'm a little mad.
Why?
The person that was next to her did the art for Candela Obscura.
Oh. Siphonophores will never not freak me out. Stop doing that. It's scary. But also, please don't ever stop doing that, you ethereal marine cryptid. Oh, that's so cool. Again. Let's, next time we're raising for World Ocean Month, let's talk about how cool these things are. But before anything else, I just have no idea what to say. So, I understand that about myself. I'm just not good with people. I can't help it. So it feels like whenever I'm confronted with a new social situation, I'm either ignored or made fun of, or taken pity on. And Sayori falls into that third category. She what? Hold on. You're saying that Sayori is taking pity on you? Yuri nods. I just want to be treated like a normal person. If you don't like me, or you don't connect with my interests, then just tell me. I can accept that and move on. Sayori is too nice to me. I'm so stupid for not realizing that she would just go along with whatever I pushed onto her. Nobody deserves to put themselves through that kind of discomfort, just because they pity some weirdo who doesn't know how to make friends. It's the worst feeling. I hate it. Yuri's sharp words cut through the tense air. Somewhere in the middle of the conversation, the two stopped short in the hallway, prioritizing the conversation over their original task. Monika looks at Yuri. Yuri only looks down, with her fists clenched. I think you should tell her that. I could never say that to someone's face. It's pathetic. Sayori is different. Making people happy is the most important thing to her. I'm sure that's all she's trying to do. So, if you're able to explain to her what makes you happy, then she'll do anything to make it happen. That's the problem. What kind of friendship has one person always trying to cater to the other person's weird needs? I'm sorry. I'm making myself sound so... No, I think I'm starting to understand. Monika hesitates to finish her thought out loud. It's something that Sayori would be able to say better. Sayori is someone who will give anyone however much kindness they need in order to smile. But Yuri, who has difficulty accepting kindness, must be driving Sayori to be even more assertive in her kindness, further exacerbating the matter. Neither person is to blame, but it's an issue that can't be solved without them understanding each other. Sayori wants to be your friend, I promise that. It's okay for different people to have different needs.
Salami.
Like salami?
Salami is a very important need.
It is. Hold on, I saw the jaw drop and then like the really long part at the end of the post. I mean, Sayori, she has her own needs too. But good friends work together and can be what they need for each other. You just have to have good communication and talk about it. Cruel Angel starts to play. I don't have good communication. Yuri stops and shakes her head. Sephiroth! I'm sorry. I didn't mean to say that. My head is just... It's so resistant to everything. I'm pushing such a kind person away from me because of it. Yuri pauses to think. I'm so tired of this cycle. I'm creating for myself. I think I'm so afraid of people pushing me away that I just push them away first. How thoughtless and immature of me. Yuri takes a deep breath and exhales. I didn't mean for this to turn into a whole venting session, but I understand now that I just need to communicate with her. You're totally fine. It's for the club, remember? You're just helping make the club a better place for everyone. Yeah. Yuri falls silent again. She looks like she wants to say something. This kind of critical thinking is something that I'm really bad at. You know, about people. So, thank you. Anytime. Monika smiles at Yuri. For just a moment, Yuri finds it in herself to meet Monika's gaze, returning a shy smile of her own. Aww. Cruel Angel Salami. I want to see Cloud and Sephiroth fight with just Salami. You know what's wild? Buying a $400 handheld and only playing Pokemon Unite on it. I admit, I haven't dusted off Pokemon Unite and I kind of fell off it really bad. Okami, that's Evangelion. Wait, is it?
Yeah, Cruel Angel's Thesis, the Evangelion theme
Oh my,
song.
no, I'm thinking One Winged. Oh god, why did I get them mixed up? I just have Final Fantasy on the brain. Yuri and Monika finished replacing the old flyers with the new ones. More accurately, Monika mostly did the work while Yuri followed along. But as the club room once again draws near, so does Yuri's confrontation. I can't do this. Yes, you can. It'll be great. Yuri sighs and shakes her head. I'm never going to feel confident enough. I just have to do it. If I don't do it now, I never will. Yuri starts toward the door, but then turns to face Monika. No, leave the Italian Senate out of the... No, I am shutting down. I am shutting down this conversation. Cease, desist. You're not just going to wait outside, are you? I can take a walk. Want me to get you a coffee or something? Actually, I prefer tea. Oh hey, look at that fellow tea lover. I'm raising my cup to Yuri. I still got some berry tea in here. We should totally just stab Caesar! And then drink tea after. I like to make my own though, so please don't worry about it. Although I suppose that's one downside of reading here in the club rather than at home. I don't get to drink tea while reading. Sorry, I guess that has nothing to do with this. You know, now that you mention it, I bet we could get permission to keep stuff for tea in the club room. You can use, like, an electric kettle to heat up water, right? Would that really be possible? I'll look into it. I think it would be great. Yuri smiles and nods at the thought. Well, I'll be back in a bit. Good luck! Monica waves at Yuri, then turns around and departs down the hallway as Yuri's smile fades once more. A moment of daydreaming about tea isn't enough to save her from the anxiety of the task that lies before her. But it must be done. Taking one more deep breath, Yuri timidly opens the clubroom door. Tea fun! I love it. Yuri? Wait, hold on. I'm not done yet. Sayori shuffles a bunch of papers around. Yuri stammers, her words suddenly caught in her throat. At that moment, she realizes how Sayori has been spending her afternoon. I wasn't expecting you to come by today. I was really hoping to make it all the way through the next chapter first. But I got most of the way through it. And look! Sayori holds up a sheet of paper. It's a page of notes beautifully produced with indentations, categories, and even color coding. As Yuri sees it, her expression shifts from anxiety to despair. I was afraid you were getting disappointed in me, so I've been trying really hard. Stop. Yuri presses her fists against her forehead. Please stop. I can't take this. Yuri. Sayori's voice quivers in shock after having received the exact opposite response she was expecting. Sayori, it's just a Twilight book.
That makes it worse.
No! Don't! No! I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Sayori looks away in guilt. Did I do something wrong? I don't understand, so if I did something wrong, please tell me. Yuri shakes her head. No, it's me. I keep putting myself in these situations where people are afraid to treat me normally. If you don't like this kind of reading, it's okay. Please just tell me. I don't need to be treated differently just because I'm weird. But I don't treat you differently. I just want my friends to be happy. So, I thought that if we did something together that you really like... I don't want your pity. Why did I do that? Yuri sinks to her knees, her voice squeaks. I'm sorry. I mean, not gonna lie, I feel that what Chaos said, I feel it's practically the same book.
Yeah, wait, am I thinking of something else, or didn't 50 Shades start as Twilight fan fiction?
Yes, it did.
Okay,
That's
then.
exactly why I think of them as the same. Tears of guilt and self-loathing begin to stream down her face. This isn't how it was supposed to go. Why is it so hard just to articulate your thoughts? Why do you end up pushing everyone away from you? Yuri's mind pounds with internal accusations as she shuts her eyes, unable to face Sayori or the rest of the world. She should leave, just escape from here, before Monica sees her like this, and before Sayori tells Monica what she did. But before Yuri can put any strength into her legs, she feels a warm pair of arms gently wrap around her from behind. Oh no, she's crying! Oh no! I didn't want her to cry! It's okay. Sayori whispers in a soothing voice. It's okay. It's okay. Overcome by despair, Yuri finds herself unable to protest or pull away from Sayori's kind gesture. Yuri sniffles, breathing heavily through a clenched throat, trying with all her willpower to control herself. I understand. I understand that the things you're feeling in your head are different from the things you're trying to say. I know that must be what you're feeling right now. I promise I understand that. So I'll give you as much time as you need. When you're ready, just tell me your feelings, and we'll talk about them together, okay? Yuri sniffles again and nods her head. She gives herself a moment to compose her thoughts, then speaks while steadying her voice. You know what? I think I just realized maybe why I wasn't getting bleeped out. I'm going off track. I think
What happened?
I'm wondering if it's because we're in Discord. I'm wondering if that's why I didn't get bleeped earlier.
Maybe, but I remember you being able to bleep yourself like last stream, weren't you?
Oh, was I?
Because I remember,
Oh, maybe I was.
because I remember you were bleeping yourself, and people in chat said that it was working.
Okay, you know what? Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know why I just thought of that. I'm sorry. I think that I've gotten so used to people being weirded out by me that it feels like anyone who's nice to me is just doing it out of pity. I'm so horrible with people. Wow, thanks, Rob. So it makes me not want to believe that someone can actually like me for who I am. Yuri pauses, but Sayori doesn't interrupt. Rather, she waits for Yuri to continue. Chaos, no. I want Yuri to be here. No erasing. I got so excited when I joined the literature club. I thought that it was finally my chance to make friends through my interests. Because my interests are the only things I know how to talk about. It's all I have going for me. But then, whenever I catch myself getting overly obsessive in front of other people, it feels like I'm making a fool out of myself. I hate myself for it. Ultimately, I just want to be treated like a normal person. But how am I supposed to expect that when I can't behave like one? I just want to learn how to get along with people and stop ruining things for myself. That's all. Yuri finishes her thoughts, feeling more steady after having gotten them out. Sayori, who can feel Yuri's breath rise and fall from beneath her arms, realizes that as well. Thank you for helping me understand you a little better. You know, you were so great at helping me while we were reading. So I'll help you with the things that you need too. But I feel like it would just be frustrating for you with how much patience I require sometimes. That sounds kind of familiar. I couldn't stop worrying about that while we were reading. I was so afraid you would get frustrated with me, but I would never do that. I did my best to reassure you by mentioning how I have a lot of patience. Yeah, I know, but my irrational fears just won't be quiet sometimes. I'm sure it's the same for you, right? Yeah, irrational fears. Well, you know, there's no way that you could frustrate me because I already like you as the person that you are. I know you said you have a hard time believing that, but I promise it's true. You don't have to be a social person for people to like you. I think you're really considerate in your own way, you know? Worrying so much about people's feelings. We're all kind of weird. It's a literature club. But it's the best part that we're all different and have different interests. Like about the book. I'm reading it because I want to. I promise that's what I really want. It's a bit of a struggle, but try not to mistake that for me not enjoying it. I mean, we could never discover new things if we didn't try them first, right? I want to learn the reasons that you love it so much. And in the end, if it's not for me, then I can say that, but I'll be glad that I tried it and learned more about you. Plus, you're like super duper smart, and I want that to rub off on me. Yuri fights back a smile at that comment. Already the heavy atmosphere surrounding her seems to have evaporated through the caress of Sayori's arms. Your hair's so pretty. I always wanted long hair, but I was awful at taking care of it, so I cut it all off. Yuri's tension relaxes. For once she feels okay just listening, rather than worrying so much about saying the right thing. Sayori, sensing Yuri's comfort, lets her rest. It must be so difficult for her to feel relaxed around other people. But if the literature club can make it happen, then it's something that she deserves to experience. Darn it, that was so sweet and wholesome, and you had to go. And you had to go and had a newt at the end. Well then, Based on my understanding of your feelings,
Salami.
salami, I suppose I wouldn't mind if we were to continue reading. Salami is a good fantasy food.
It is.
That's why I wanted to hear. I mean, you can eat it with just your hand or on a stick. I think it works. But we can stop at any time. If you truly don't like it, please be honest about it. I won't be offended. Of course. I'm not going to judge anything this early on, though, so we'll just see what happens. Oh, and, it's not good to touch people without their consent first. Oh no, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to make you uncomfortable. Oh, you didn't? I mean, I suppose it was kind of nice. I was just saying. I'm back. Consent. Thank you. Monica's back. I haven't seen you, at all recently. Sayori trots over to Monica. She whispers loudly. Can I hug you? Sure, Sayori. Oh my gosh. Sayori wraps her arms around Monica. Oh yeah, Yuri, it might be good to know. Sayori can be kind of a hug monster. Hey, don't call me a monster. Artemis is a monster. Don't call my cat a monster. If he inherits the kingdom, it could spell disaster. Actually, you know what? That does sound like my cat. You know what? No, I take that back. That is him. Yuri laughs. Monica perplexedly looks between the two of them, then smiles. Well, I'm glad you've been enjoying your readings so far. It's like our first real activity as the literature club. About that, well, you've been so patient with exploring my interests. I think that it would be inconsiderate of me not to return the favor to you and learn about the things that you like. Yes! Do you like poetry? Yuri smiles. Aww. And that was the end of part 2 of Understanding.
Tyrolino says, I
So-
will consume your poems. Sorry.
Sorry.
So I might have underestimated how long these are. I forgot they're like an hour long each.
I mean, that's
So-
fine.
Yeah, it's because since you still have to unlock those last 3, there might be one more stream this might have to take.
Wait, I have to unlock the last one?
Yeah, because remember, there's still 3 more that you haven't unlocked because you didn't give the other poems to the other Yuri and Natsuki.
Oh,
in the original game.
shoot. So they're just not
Yes.
showing up here?
Yeah.
Oh.
So this might take one more stream. I mean, that's not a problem. It's just, I kind of underestimated how long they're going to be.
No, it's okay. I thought we were going to be under time for a minute because I was like, oh, wait, they're unlocked. Oh, no. It's okay.
Yeah, so I'd say go through Respect, and then I'll help you figure out getting the last 3 unlocked, and then we could go through as many of those until stream ends.
Okay. Ugh. I'm going to take a sip. And that's how Yuri got into salami. What? It's been several weeks since the club has officially started. Through their initial setbacks, the 3 club members so far, Monica, Sayori, and Yuri, have increased their collective bond within the club. Sayori has partaken in some of Yuri's high fantasy literature, and all 3 of them, led by Sayori, have taken an interest in poetry. On a day like any other, the 3 find themselves suddenly interrupted by the clubroom door opening. And in walks in a girl none of them have seen before.
Sharpay Evans.
Sharpay Evans, isn't that short? Hi. Sayori tugs excitedly at Monica's sleeve. Yuri shifts in her seat and buries her eyes in her book. Are you here for the literature club? Yeah. That's great. Thanks for stopping by. It's kind of a small club still, so it's really exciting to see new faces. Yeah.
By the way, have I mentioned before that Natsuki is apparently about 4'11", which means she's barely shorter than you?
Oh my god! I've got a whole inch over her.
Heck yeah.
I feel vindicated. In the next Tylenus fanfic chapter, a new love triangle brews. Is it gonna be Makoto, Monica, Sharpay, Evan? Come sit down somewhere. Yeah, when is my High School Musical crossover happening?
Gosh.
Sit down somewhere. You can sit next to my desk. Sayori prances over to her desk and presses her palms onto it. Oh, and Yuri can make you some tea. Yuri looks up at Sayori and protests for having drawn her attention to her. Natsuki silently glances between everyone, then sits down next to Sayori. Monica follows by sitting nearby. The sudden gathering prompts Yuri to stand up, deciding that standing in the corner and making tea doesn't sound so bad after all. Okay, then how about we all introduce ourselves? Okay, well, I'm Monica. I'm the one who started the club. I was originally in the debate club, but I really wanted to do something I felt more passionate about, if that makes sense. So I started the literature club as a way for people to express themselves through writing or reading or whatever other kind of literature. You know, I figured it was your club. You have that vibe. I have what vibe? Oh, you know, like, never mind. I'm not gonna judge people I just met like that. Very adult-like of you? I always judge people so hard. Oh, no, you don't, Sayori. Yes, she does. Yuri's deadpan voice carries across the room. Natsuki giggles. Like, yes, she does. I'm Sayori. I just like learning about everyone and making friends. Oh, and I also like poetry. Oh, yeah? Very adult-like of you. I'm an adult. The sound of Yuri's electric kettle steaming up fills the room. Oh, that's Yuri. Sayori lowers her voice. She's kinda shy, but she's really nice and super smart. She likes big fantasy books and tea, and I love her. Well, I guess that leaves me then. I'm Natsuki. I like listening to music and hanging out downtown and stuff. Does she like making her way downtown, walking fast, faces past, and she's home? I'm so sorry. And my favorite ice cream flavor is strawberry. Oh, she lost the Splatfest. Sorry. Oh, let's get ice cream. My favorite flavor is probably cookie dough, or maybe chocolate. It's cookie dough. And Monica's probably vanilla. What the heck? Oh, hey, look, yo, I'm Team Vanilla. What up top? I take way too many online quizzes. The ice cream ones are always accurate. Is Natsuki like the person that can't sleep at like 3 a.m. so she goes to BuzzFeed quizzes?
Yes.
What's Yuri's favorite? Natsuki shrugs. Probably green tea. I'm just joking. I have no idea for Yuri. Still, it's pretty chill here. Do you just like hang out, or do you actually do club stuff? Well, we do club stuff too. It just hasn't been very structured yet, since we only have like 3 members. So we kind of just loosely spend our time doing the stuff we like. But I keep thinking it's about time we start with like some more structured club activities. It's been a while by now since I started the club, so yeah. Well, with that being said, what kind of literature are you into, Natsuki? Anything you'd like the club to get into? Well, I guess I'm... Uh-oh, we're about to find out. Literature. Well, I like manga. Manga? Hey, what'd you say it? Why'd you say it like that? I want to read manga in the club. Wait, hold on a second. That sounds so great. Like, after all I've been doing all this, manga is literature. Oh boy, 3 a.m. Time to eat a Natsuki cupcake. Oh boy, 3 a.m. Yuri returns to the desk with a tray of teacups, which she sets down on an empty desk. After all of the deep and immersive reading I've been doing, I wouldn't mind doing something a little more simple. Manga isn't simple. If you think that, you just don't understand the nuance. I didn't mean simple like that. Well, anyway, putting manga aside, is there any kind of literature that you're interested in? Well, not really. In that case, have you considered the anime club? Are you serious? I'm not gonna join the anime club. It's full of weird guys. Come on, is it that big of a deal? Manga's literature, right? I mean, I guess if you consider the literal definition of literature, then technically, I get it. Look, this is like the conversation of, is our picture books literature? But then
Our
when
visual novels literature.
there's like there's like this whole conversation in Lucky Star where I think it's Konata and Tsukasa are literally talking about what counts as literature. And Konata's like, well, if you take like chapter books like Harry Potter, most people in the fantasy genre would consider that literature, right? And like just the whole, and then Konata's like, what about picture books? Because it all starts, I think the conversation starts with Konata asking, are like novels literature? And then it just goes from there. But is anime real? Depends on the anime. I'll do whatever club activities you want. Can I please just join? I won't bother anyone. If I can just like keep my manga here and hang out after school, I'll do literally whatever you want me to do. Yo, what's up? Welcome. That's fine, right? Yeah, I guess there's nothing wrong with that. Oh my god, thank you. You're the best. I have most of it crammed into my locker, so I'm gonna start getting it, okay? Natsuki stands up. Need some help? Nah, I got it. I don't want you to see my locker. If you say so, but there's no way it's worse than mine. I hope we never find out then. Natsuki exits the club room, leaving everyone in silence, save for the sound of Yuri sipping her tea. Ugh, I'm such a pushover. Hey, it's not that bad. Natsuki seems like a lot of fun. Maybe, but I mean, she has like no actual interest in literature, you know? Monica, honey. Manga's
Wow.
literature. You have to read.
Nacho.
Natsuki has a Sharpay Evan shrine in her locker.
Oh my gosh, Helga's Arnold
My
shrine.
god. Hold on. Let me pull up a picture of that. God, I need the imagery. Hold on. I literally,
Like, I already remember it in my head, even though it's been like 20 years.
see, I'm not gonna lie, I had that, but it was the Jonas Brothers.
Oh my god.
That was my locker. That was like sophomore year high school. I put locket, not locker. That's why I'm not getting it. There it is. I got it. I found it. Wait, here it is. There it is. I had to look at that locket. That was just me, except the Jonas Brothers, and that was me. That was basically. Oh, right, in Helga's room. That was. I also had a shrine to Ashley Tisdale, probably at some point. I think. I'm not gonna lie.
When did she wear that Arnold hat?
I don't know. Do you know how long it's been since I watched Hey Arnold? I
mean, same.
haven't watched it in like so long. Helga was kind of high-key creepy looking back. I feel so bad for her. I don't know if it's because, you know, her family, you know, like I was watching, I don't know. I think I was really bored one night and watching like YouTube, like watching some YouTube deep dives about how her family was like really unfair to her.
Oh yeah, exactly.
So I have no idea if that partially plays into it. But like, I kind of feel really sorry for her. Like, I know as kids we thought it was funny, but now as an adult looking back, I like feel so terrible that kind of like it was clear she wasn't like, I hate the whole favorite child concept. Like jokingly, it's one thing.
Yeah.
But like if you're a parent, you shouldn't have all your kids should be equal.
100%.
I feel so bad for her. She has like no actual interest in literature, you know? And that's normally fine, but she said she would participate in club activities like it's some kind of obligation. Her tea's going to get cold. Yeah. Wait, that's not related. Well, I think everyone deserves a chance. Especially if we can bring her happiness. Besides, maybe she'll take a liking to literature. Are you sure you don't just want to read her manga, Sayori? Hey, who do you think I am? Sorry, I didn't mean that. I just feel really uneasy about this. Do you have any opinion, Yuri? Not particularly. She said she wasn't going to bother anyone. That includes me, so... Does that mean I bother you? No, you're a pleasure to be around. I was just fishing for a compliment. I know. But still, I really think we should give her a chance. Yeah, alright. But I really am gonna start enforcing club activities. I'm willing to cooperate. Suddenly, the three of them hear a thump against the door. What was that? Sayori stands up and walks over to the door, then it opens. Ugh, thank you! Carrying 3 boxes of what is presumably manga, Natsuki 3 boxes.
I forgot it was 3 boxes.
Do we even see her head at this point, or is it like completely going over her?
Did you just make a short joke?
Look, it's not at my expense, so it's fine.
Yeah, because you're 1 inch taller than her.
Yes, and I am relishing it. Do not take this away from me.
3 boxes and it's all 1 piece. No, Nacho, 3 boxes is not enough for 1 piece.
How many boxes makes the 1 piece? Like 4?
At least.
No, Sarah, you're too sweet.
Also, yeah, I completely agree with what Rob said about how, like, part of the issue we have with divining literature is, like, how, yeah, like, it's, you know, synonymous with high literature in a lot of contexts.
See, I don't, because it really, like, the genres are all so different. And, like, so many books I read are a combination of, like, storytelling and picture books. So, like, think Tea-Dragon Society, Naya and the Fox Dragon, My Boyfriend is a Bear. Natsuki grunts and what, but I also like multi-chapter books. Like, yeah, I hecking love Wings of Fire. I am here. I am like almost done with book 10 here, The Darkness of Dragons, and then I will be, what's book 11? Oh, I'm looking up, I don't remember what book 11 is, but it's the 3rd arc. Hold on, I'm cheating. I'm pulling up my throne, I'm cheating. I forgot the name of it. Oh, The Lost Continent, so that starts arc 3. And that's multi-chaptered, but it's considered for, like, middle school kids, but, like, I still hecking love that series.
Yeah, but it's just, like, some people probably would consider things like that or manga just not, like, quote-unquote true literature.
I'm like, I'll fight you.
Traditional.
I'll fight you. Do not judge me at Barnes & Nobles when I'm going to my Wings of Fire section. Natsuki grunts and what, like, you can, like, oh my gosh, I'm going on a TED Talk here, but, like, it doesn't matter as long as you're enjoying what you're reading.
Exactly.
It is not a Baldur's Gate 3 novelization. It is not. Hold on. I'm pulling up. I think I got it for Christmas one year. Yeah, I'm pretty sure one of my family members, because every time they're like, what do you want? I'm just like, tea and books. I'm like, legitimately. I'm like, it's not, like, don't go crazy, please. That's really all I want. This is it, but it's really good. It's really comical. I love it. It's a really good book, honestly. And I think it's got LGBTQ representations. I think one of the main characters' friends is Polly, if I remember right. But like, just look at this. It's so good. I love it. Let me just grab a plate and a knife, and that's it. That's balls. It's really good. I love it. I really recommend this book. It's so good. It's a good bear. I like this bear. He's a good bear. Anyway, that's my book recommendation for the day. But again, Sarah, as long as you're enjoying the technological junk, you know, that's what matters. Natsuki grunts and wobbles inside before slowly bending over and dropping the stack onto the floor as gently as she can. That's quite a collection. Sayori giggles in excitement. While catching her breath, Natsuki replies, there's still one more box. I can put them away. Myself. I know how to organize them. Monica anxiously glances between Sayori and Yuri. Is this really okay for the club? Maybe it's what she needs to really kick the club into gear before everyone gets too complacent. It seems like things are finally going to start getting more serious. Oh, hold on, I'm gonna take a sip here. My Luna infuser got in the way. At the next club meeting, Monica is the first to arrive, but ever since Natsuki joined, she feels a lot less relaxed. Why am I so nervous? Monica paces, trying to figure out her feelings. Natsuki said she wasn't going to bother anyone, so why does it feel like the atmosphere has changed so much? While Monica thinks, the club door opens, revealing Natsuki carrying a box. Monica forces a smile as Natsuki makes her way to the closet. Natsuki forces one in return. Need help? Nah, I got it. Monica awkwardly tries to start some kind of conversation but fails. Curious, she peeks into the closet where Natsuki is stashing all of her manga. Once filled with school supplies, the shelves are now vibrant with bright colors and cute-looking artwork. You know, the top shelf is pretty empty. Maybe we could keep it up there. I can't reach up there. That would be so inconvenient. Yeah, but... Monica sighs. The teachers are going to ask what all this manga is doing in here, and I have to tell them it's for the literature club. So? Monica backs off and slumps into a desk. With this kind of tension, it feels like the relaxed atmosphere accumulated over the past few weeks is being sucked right out of the room. Good afternoon! Sayori spins into the club room. Oh, I see someone's in a good mood. Yeah, because I have this. Sayori brandishes a cookie wrapped in plastic. I found some money and got a cookie. Oh, that's so pretty. As Sayori trots over to the closet, the colorful shelves catch her eye. Which one do I start with? Well, you can start by giving me a bite of that cookie. No way! I saved up all my luck to find that money. If you want entry into my kingdom, you need to pay the tax, peasant. The cookie tax. Boo. Defeated, Sayori unwraps her cookie and breaks off a piece for Natsuki. Then Yuri silently walks into the club room. Monica glances at her with pleading eyes. Yuri returns a quick nod of understanding. Well, everyone's here now. Despite the club only having one more person than before, it somehow feels twice as lively. Okay, so I think today we should go over some potential... The sound of Monica just snapping some manga in half. Like over her knee in front of Natsuki. So I think today we should go over some potential club activities and see which ones we want to do first. We have 4 members now, so it would be great if we found some stuff to do as a group. Does that sound good to everyone? I agree. Okay, so I have some ideas of my own, but I want to hear your ideas too. Well, I've been having a lot of fun learning about everyone else's interests. Maybe we can give each person a day to share their favorite kind of literature with everyone else? Well, maybe. Something tells me that. Monica glances at Yuri and Natsuki, who both appear very unwilling to even consider each other's interests. Maybe we can try to come up with something that everyone can enjoy equally. You know, like we all vote on a book to read or something like that? I think we should all collectively try to expand our interests rather than just stick to the things we're familiar with. Why does it feel like I'm being targeted here? Natsuki, didn't you say that you would go along with whatever the club wanted to do? Well, yeah, but that doesn't make it okay for you to ignore everyone else's preferences. I liked Sayori's suggestion. Yeah, me too. Yeah, but... Monica's voice trails off. Although she let Natsuki join the club, Monica finds it incredibly difficult to relent to her demands. If Natsuki doesn't respect the club, why should Monica have to yield to Natsuki's opinion on anything? Natsuki, are you sure that you don't have any other literature interests you could share with the club? I swear I don't mind if you keep your manga in here, but I just... Natsuki cuts Monica off by suddenly standing up. Well, it's obvious that I'm not wanted here, so I'm just going to leave. But I really would have appreciated you being more upfront about it. Okay, I think you're kind of jumping to conclusions here, but you're free to do whatever you want. Natsuki shoots Monica a quick glare before walking straight out of the room. Oh no.
Hello, chicken.
Hello, chicken. How are you?
Salami.
I'ma sip while the chocobos dance.
Monica's just peering over the chocobo gift.
What, can I get a chocobo manga, please? Sayori runs after her, leaving just Monica and Yuri. For the second time today, Monica slumps down into a desk. Why am I such a jerk? No, she's a jerk. She's just making me feel this way. Monica looks up at Yuri, seeking affirmation. Yuri looks away. She probably just went around looking for the smallest club she could find so that she doesn't have to participate. How does she expect me to give her respect when she has no respect for the club? Am I wrong, Yuri? I'm not good at these things. Monica sighs. Me neither. I just have no idea what to do. I don't want to hurt anyone, but I feel like it's not wrong to enforce the club vision. You know, like, people should join because they want to express their passion for literature, or at least develop it. So maybe she's not a good fit for the club after all. Monica sits in silence, afraid to accept her tentative conclusion. Yuri looks tense, but she doesn't seem to want to add anything. You can... Sorry. You can go back to reading. I know this doesn't concern you. It does. How? Well, I just can't comfortably read in an atmosphere where the peace has been disturbed. Oh. Well, great. I'm just ruining the whole club then. That's not an accurate conclusion to make. I know. I'm sorry. I'm just kind of voicing my frustration, and I guess guilt. It's like my frustration wants to blame her, but my guilt wants to blame me. Ugh, why is it the hardest to be rational during the times you need it the most? I don't think you're being irrational. I think Natsuki is. She has no authority to walk in here and make demands of the club, your club. Something as ridiculous as manga has no place here. The fact that you're even storing it for her should make her completely indebted to you. Well, you're right, but I don't know. Isn't it kind of harsh to say things like it's ridiculous and it has no place here? Do you not feel the same way? You've been doing everything you can to avoid associating the club with it, so I assumed you felt the same way about it. That's not true. Well, recalling her confrontations with Natsuki, a realization starts to set in. You may be right. I mean, if it was anything besides manga, would I really be acting like this? Maybe I've just been convincing myself that it has nothing to do with the manga. I'm really upset that I would let myself do that. With a sigh, Monica walks over to the closet. She finds herself staring at the colorful shelves. It's just, this really wasn't what I had in mind for a club about literature. There shouldn't be anything wrong with that. Monica starts defending her position once again. It's a complicated issue that Monica had failed to consider before now. Where is the line even drawn at what's considered literature? Lost in the thought, she reaches into one of the larger box sets and pulls out a volume, inspecting it for no particular reason. The cover features 4 girls striking a cute and exaggerated poses, all dressed in short skirts. Yeah, I mean, amused by the absurdity of the cover, Monica opens the book. Oh no, Monica's about to... Oh no, Monica, don't do it. You're gonna be like, you're gonna find out you really like this series and find out that it's like 300 volumes in. It's gonna be like the One Piece. Like, oh, volume 1, huh? How many volumes are? Oh no. They are bad at communicating, but like, I will admit, there are times that I am too because of social anxiety.
Yeah, absolutely.
I feel like it's something that you kind of just struggle with probably most of your life. You might get better at it, but it's something a lot of people will probably just find themselves struggling with, like, even as they get older. This sucks. Yeah. Why is Monica such a jerk? She should be grateful that I even joined her stupid club. It's not like she can find any members. Monica's usually very nice. She cares so much about everyone in the club being happy. Yeah, right. Well, she usually does. Maybe when she's not busy being so judgmental. So what if I'm into manga? Why can't just one person accept that instead of being so condescending about it? I accept it. I think it's cute. Oh, come on. That's condescending too. I'm sorry, I didn't mean it like that. I just want to support you. Natsuki sighs. I know. Thanks. It just really sucks. Do you want me to talk to Monica? I don't know. It's not like it's gonna change her opinion of me. Like, even if you were to convince her to back off, that wouldn't suddenly make me feel like I'm actually welcome in the club. I should just find another club. Wait, you don't have to do that. We can figure this out, please. I mean, I'm the vice president, or at least I think I am. And I don't want you to leave. Everyone deserves to feel welcome and to be happy. So I want to make that happen for you. I was wondering, what was the reason that you decided to join the literature club? Well, Natsuki hesitates. It's kind of dumb. Don't say that. There's no such thing as a dumb reason when everyone is welcome. I wasn't welcome. You were to me. So, just don't tell anyone, okay? Especially Monica. I promise. Natsuki sighs. I'm just tired of everyone judging me all the time. I can't enjoy any of the stuff I'm into without people making snooty comments about it. Not that I care what anyone else thinks. But you know, the signs for the literature club said that you can be yourself or whatever. So I decided it was at least worth a shot. But that was a lie, apparently. Natsuki dejectedly kicks the toes of her shoe against the wall. Oh, and I like writing too. Really? How come you didn't say that to Monica? Because she was being so judgmental that I didn't just want to tell her something she wanted to hear. She didn't deserve the kind of satisfaction. And if she knew I was into writing, then she would just be like everyone else and try to push me away from the manga in favor of the more mature thing. The two of them remain silent for a while. Sayori understands that it's out of the question for Natsuki to return to the club room for today at least. But Natsuki has a reason for wanting to join the club just like everyone else. It's part of the club vision for her to be welcome. You deserve to express yourself as much as everyone else does. That's supposed to be what the club is for. So, I'm going to do everything I can to fix this. I promise. Oh, Sayori.
Yeah, she's trying.
Like, she really is trying so hard. Or that it's 11 volumes but ended because the author got arrested or died or something. Oh, gosh.
Yeah.
It's really sad when it's the latter. And that's how Monica...
Or a fanfic that just ended
because life happened and you totally get that, but then you're always going to be wondering like 20 years down the line, like, how does it end? I have an Ocarina Time fanfic that's like that, and I'm like, it was really popular in the day and nobody knows now how it ends, and we're just like, is it alright if we come up with our own endings?
Yes.
Just to fill the void. And that's how Monica fell into the Gundam rabbit hole. I'm curious, if Monica did get into manga, what kind of manga do y'all think Monica would get into? Like, I feel like maybe it would be rom-coms.
Yeah, oh, she would definitely be into romance.
I think she'd be into, I don't know, I feel like a rom-com would get her. Something like Maid-sama when I think rom-com, or like Orin Host Club or something. Or maybe even like Fruits Basket. It's lunchtime.
Oh my god, yes.
Yeah. It's lunchtime the next day. The cafeteria and hallways are bustling with students rushing to meet with their friends and make the most out of their limited break time. Where could she be? Among them is Monica, who always eats lunch in her classroom, but she has some additional business today. Fearing Natsuki would avoid coming to the club, Monica decided to try to find her during lunch so that she could make amends. After searching for an extensive time, Monica finally spots her. Despite her short stature, Natsuki's bright hair helps her stand out from the crowd. I feel called out by that line, but okay. Because also oh gosh, when we were in the butterfly house at the zoo too, I was like waiting for it because they sometimes land on my hair because of the coloring. So I was like, oh man, can somebody just check the back of my head before we walk out of here?
Were you also afraid of the butterflies being too tall for you?
No, surprisingly, although the Empress butterflies were pretty big, I will say that. But we were all like, at the same time, we were all like, look, Empress butterfly, and we were like, Animal Crossing. Yeah, they have a butterfly house that's open, I think, like, through, like, September. It was really nice. Like, other than the fact that it was, like, humid in there, it was very nice. Oh, God, I have pictures of the butterflies. I could post them. Hold on.
Do it.
Oh, I'll post them right now. I'll post, like, the ones I think are the prettiest, but I'll post them in, like, cooties. I was gonna say, I didn't have an order shipped today. Oh, wait, that's not me. Where's cooties? There it is. We just took so many pictures there. I didn't want to put up all of them. I would have felt so bad. Okay, let me pick some.
Did either of you do the "is this a bird" pose?
No, but you know what? We really should have now that you said it. I feel bad that we didn't. I put up 4 of them. I'm like, I think these are the prettiest ones maybe I took. Oh, one of them's the same butterfly on accident. Hold on, I'll like one more. I have to scroll all the way down. I took so many pictures there. These guys are different. There we go. I'm gonna let those upload. I think Discord's screaming at me. What? Oh gosh. Suddenly feeling awkward, Monica is afraid to get closer. Natsuki is with some friends who Monica doesn't recognize, and they're all energetically chatting together. It would be really tactless to just interrupt them. Oh yeah, did you end up joining that literature club or what? Huh? Of course I joined. Why wouldn't I? I told
Wow,
you.
My favorite characters, friend 1 and friend
Friend
2.
2. Thing 1 and thing 2. I told you she would join. Come on, you know she only joined because you wouldn't stop giving her crap about the anime club. I told you I never even wanted to join that stupid club. Oh, sure. Well, you have to give her some credit for at least making an effort to finally grow past that trash. True. Well, congrats on finally graduating middle school, Natsuki. We're proud of you. Shut up, just let me do my thing. I'm just joking. You know we love you. Yeah, once the literature club makes you a famous writer, we'll be the first ones to buy your book. What, you're gonna buy her smutty fan fiction? Well, obviously I want a signed copy. I'm gonna smack these two. That was like years ago. You don't think I've grown out of it by now? I told you I was joking. Besides, it's a good reminder of how far you've come since then. Not to mention you couldn't have done it without us. That gives us a pass to joke about it. Yeah, sure. They grow up fast. It brings a tear to my eye. Natsuki suddenly glances in Monika's direction, prompting Monika to quickly turn away and distance herself. What the heck?
These two are the worst.
That is awful. Like, stop giving her crap over what she likes.
Exactly.
No, don't smack them. Just... No, Rob! If anything, I would put ghost pepper seeds in their sandwiches. That was horrible. And make sure there's no water nearby. I should have said something to defend her. Why do I have to be so conflict avoidant? Not that I deserve to say anything. I'm hardly better than them, after the way I treated her. I'm so awful. I'm not doing anything right. They have a butterfly house at the St. Louis Zoo, too, as part of the Insectarium. I wish the Insectarium was still named the Monsanto Insectarium, though, because I don't know the irony in it. But I admit, I love butterfly. I'm a sucker for anything that's a butterfly house, and even the American Museum of Natural History likes to swap between a butterfly house and then the spider house throughout the year, so I really like that one, too. But I can understand why people don't like the spider one. Oh, dang. Maybe not. Maybe don't name your insectarium after that.
Yeah.
Maybe not. That's like, welcome to the raid insect arena. I don't know. There's just something about that. Don't do it. After school ends, Monika distractedly makes her way to the club room. She finds Yuri already inside, eyes on a book as usual. Monika picks a desk and slumps into it, something she seems to be doing rather often lately. Yuri, I don't think I can be club president. I suck at handling anything that doesn't go like exactly my way. Yuri looks up from her book. It's like the literature club is a place where you can get to express yourself, unless it's in a way that I don't like. I'm so mad at myself. And I'm especially mad that I didn't have the self-reflection skills to realize what I was doing. So much for maturity. Sorry, I really shouldn't be complaining out loud like this. There's just like a lot on my mind. No. I enjoy listening. Really? Why?
Aren't you lactose intolerant? This isn't lactose.
It's milk.
You're a fucking idiot.
Thank you for that.
Yeah, I know, right, Rob? It's so much
What?
maturity. Yeah, they're high schoolers.
Well, please, I'm not even in high school anymore, and I'm still asking myself what's maturity.
True.
Yuri shrugs. It just makes me feel nice. Oh, well, okay. I guess I'll just continue then. Yuri nods. Oh, because of donations? Okay. Still, I would be like, I would ask him, like, can we change that? Yeah. Well, Natsuki has kind of a blunt attitude, you know? It made me feel like she wasn't taking the club seriously. I couldn't even figure out why she wanted to join. I saw her friends talking to her in the hallway during lunch, and they were just so mean to her. Telling her to grow up and stuff like that the literature club would help her grow out of her manga. It just made me so mad. Like, just let her enjoy it. It makes her happy. Why are you trying to take that away from her? Yes, very much air quotes, because friends wouldn't tell you what you enjoy is immature for your age and to go do something else with your time.
Yeah.
And when I had that thought, it was when I came to the realization that I was kind of doing the same thing, just in a roundabout way. I should have made her feel good about being passionate about something, but I just dismissed it. No, I was actually trying to avoid acknowledging it at all. I even did that with you, Yuri. When you first joined the club. You did? Yeah, I remember. Fantasy isn't really my thing, so I was kind of trying to dismiss it, but then Sayori jumped in and took over the conversation. I should have reflected on that, but I didn't, because I just let Sayori handle it instead. And now I'm repeating the same mistake, except I really hurt someone this time. Monica shakes her head. I'm so tired of being afraid of things I'm not comfortable with. It's so stupid. Like, I can just picture how much joy it would bring Natsuki if I let her share her passion a little. I'm so angry that her friends were treating her like that. I'm going to get them back for it. Get them back? Yeah. I'll get them back by making sure that this is the literature club that Natsuki wants, not the other way around. Suddenly, Sayori bursts through the door, making Monica and Yuri jump. With a rare stern face, she marches over to Monica's desk and sits down next to her. Oh no. She's got her business face on. It's her customer service face. It's her I am the manager face. And they were roommates. I'm having I'm having an intervention. I can do that because I'm vice president. Look, I'm just saying. Yeah, those are parents, not friends. I'm just saying. Listen, I'm an adult that likes Bluey. You don't see. If anybody came up to me and told me I was immature for that, man, I would just just walk away from that conversation. I'm gonna be like, you know what? I'm not even gonna entertain you. Is this about Natsuki? Yes. I know. I messed up. I'm super sorry. I was just talking to Yuri about it. Really? I was so dismissive of her passion that she felt threatened, and probably just unwelcome. Literally the opposite of what the literature club is supposed to be. I really need to make it up to her. Oh, yay, I did it! She was like, that was easy. Thanks for the intervention, Sayori. I'm glad we're on the same page. Friendship wins again! So, how do you want to make it up to her? I have a plan. Sayori, do you know if Natsuki is coming to the club meeting today? I don't think she is. I see. Monica was afraid of that, not because of her plan, but because she's facing the consequences of the damage that she's inadvertently caused. But the only way to do the right thing is to face it head on. Or like another thing I can think of is honestly people like, I've had comments about me being a Disney adult. I'm like, yeah, I watched those movies that was a big part of my childhood. That's a big comfort part of who I am. Yeah, I still love Disney. Fight me behind Denny's.
People are just jerks.
Mm-hmm. People are just jerks, honestly. That's like the motto. Chicken likes Bluey with Okami. I know, I'm so sorry. I got you so much into Bluey. It's like my goal. It's so easy to just duck away from conflict and wait for it to blow over. But that's not enough. To truly respect someone's feelings after you've hurt them is to face them and admit your wrongdoing. Not the wrongdoing of mismanaging the club, but the wrongdoing of disrespecting Natsuki's feelings. You know what? Hold on. I want to see if I can find something. I want to see if I could find this. I don't know if it's a TikTok. Hold on. I'll put my tea off to the side here because it's a little bit in the way. There's a video. Oh gosh. I'm trying to find the video. Oh, here it is. Oh, YouTube. YouTube ads. Hold on. I'm gonna show this because I love this video. And it just kind of like this whole conversation of liking what you like. And that's thank you for that. Oh, hold on. All right, I gotta turn the volume up. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna like put that on standby for a second because I really love this. Hold on. It's a good thing. Why are we quoting Martha Stewart?
My kids absolutely love that show, but I mean, can I be honest with you for a sec? I love it too.
Me, honestly.
It's so good. Yeah, if you know, you know. Yeah, it's better than Peppa Pig, but at the same time, so is licking the floor of the Waffle House. I love the show, and I don't even have
Guys,
children.
don't lick the floor of a Waffle House.
Refreshing, you know? It's kind of like Ted Lasso, but everyone on the show has an accent, and they're all cartoon dogs. No, one time I just kept watching after they went to bed, and then I noticed it was 2 a.m. Wait, what do these two dogs do for a living? They have jobs, right? So he's an archaeologist, and she works in airport security. It's all on the Bluey
You rarely
Wiki page
see it, though. But you see them go to work.
Actually, so I got to know, which episode made you cry? Was it Baby Race? And how are they affording this house? Camping? Yeah.
Man, I wish Life Goals is honestly living in the Healer house.
They're a part of an international smuggling ring for artifacts. So that's how they can afford that house. His name is Bandit. I mean, come on. It was sleepy time, wasn't it? I mean, it's a masterpiece. I know. So good. Okay. One complaint with the show, I need them to create more games that Dad plays, sitting on the couch. Because I can't do dance mode every single day.
I can do dance mode.
Richard Simmons tape. I'm not sweating to the oldies. I'm just sweating.
The Stanley Parable Cottage is good, but I really like how colorful the Healer house is.
There's a place where you can download them, even the ones that Disney banned. I can send you the link if you want it. And I'm learning so many new words watching this show. Nerd, don't be cheeky, you get the wheelie bin.
I'm also learning how to...
Is this what people with kids feel like when they watch Bridgerton?
I'm also learning a lot of, like, Australian, like,
him and,
like, terms and stuff from the show.
Make you aware of that. Little pet peeve of mine. I get a pet peeve, get it? Oh, wait, there it is. Mom and Dad. Yeah, that's my game right there. Just passing out. I just find Chili so relatable. I mean, she's a real parent. I mean, she questions whether or not she's doing a good job.
That's why I like this show, honestly. Just someone who wants to be a parent. I feel like it's a really good manual for future me.
It's like a crime scene back there. Oh, I think that this should be required viewing for anyone that has a child. Or was a child. I just want you to watch the show, please. Please just watch the show. It's so good.
Me begging people.
See, now that is spot on. One thing that this show gets right is that kids are always up
I told Chicken, I was like, I think I'm going to do a Bluey watch party in the Discord at some point.
Oh, Muffin?
Do it.
The worst character in the show. No doubt about it. That Muffin dog is
I love Muffin.
My daughter
Muffin is so unhinged and I love it.
100% a Muffin. I love her. Muffin's the best.
Same.
Anybody want to play Scavenger Hunt? Also, I've got Shadowlands if you'd rather play that. Or we could just, blow up a balloon and play Keepy Uppy, get a little exercise in. Yeah? Oh, am I taking parenting advice from a cartoon dog? Absolutely.
The cartoon dogs are better parents than like most people I could probably just see walking down the street.
The neighbor. Yeah, lucky dad. Dude puts up with a lot. I would have moved a long time ago. Clearly, there's no HOA in Bluey's neighborhood.
But yeah, the lesson of the day is don't judge a book by its cover, and if you're a true friend, you'll encourage your friends in their likes and interests. Even if you're not really into it, you'll still encourage them. And still like show like, and it's like with parents too. It's like, oh my gosh, take an active interest in what your kids like. Please, even if you don't understand it, just let them know that you care. Anyway, thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Okay, do you think you can get her to come to the meeting tomorrow? I can do that. Okay, awesome. Yuri, you don't have to worry about anything, but thank you for being my friend. You're a good listener. Fidgeting with her hair, Yuri turns away to hide a smile. I saw the blush. Well, I guess for today, it's going to be a pretty quiet club meeting. I'm going to step out for a bit. Is that okay? Yeah, I'm just gonna read with Yuri. Hey, is this one of Natsuki's books? How come it's out here? Sayori picks up the manga that was resting on the adjacent desk. Oh, that? Natsuki probably just left it out by accident. But I thought she hasn't been coming to the club. Actually, Monika's been. Okay, Yuri. I'm sure it was just someone else who was using this classroom then, okay? Monika smiles at them both. Then with a wave, she exits the club room. Hi, ignore the sounds of my watch for a second. No, boys! Don't touch that stuff. I'm trying to cancel this mission. Okay, cool. I really shouldn't have left that out. If Sayori catches on, she'll definitely tell Natsuki, and that would get really awkward. Now, I wonder if there's a keyboard I could borrow from the music room. The time for the next club meeting has already arrived. Monika and Yuri are the first to arrive. I'm so worried. Do you think Sayori is going to be able to bring Natsuki? Yes. How do you know? Well, she's Sayori. You know, you're right. Time slowly passes. Monika sits, then stands up to pace around, then sits again. Yuri's eyes don't move from her book. Then the door finally opens. Sayori marches inside. Behind her, Natsuki shuffles inside, nervously looking around the room. We're here! Welcome back! Monika, the club president, stands up and greets them with a smile. Sayori picks a desk and takes a seat. Natsuki sits closely next to her. Looking back and forth between the club members, Monika struck with a nostalgic feeling. She would stand at the front of the club room just like this, struggling to picture just who may eventually be sitting in front of her. But imagination was never enough to predict how unique and diverse each member would be. Each with her own struggles, her own reasons for seeking the vision that Monika had admittedly so vaguely advertised. Seeking trust, understanding, respect. What new lessons will the future hold for the literature club? Realizing she's getting ahead of herself, Monika takes a deep breath and returns to the present. Okay, everyone. The literature club is starting. We have an activity plan for today. Monika turns around to face the chalkboard. On it, she writes manga in big letters. Today, we're going to learn from an expert about a unique form of literature, manga. Oh, come on. Is this kind of forced? I know you don't actually want to do this, so just... Monika shakes her head. Natsuki. This is the hardest part. After making it this far, it would be so easy to just smile and move on. But that's not enough. Not this time. I'm sorry. I was wrong. It was wrong of me not to take you seriously when you were kind enough to show interest in my club. I thought about it and I realized how biased I was against manga. It caused me to disrespect you, and I'm sorry. But I think you deserve to be able to share your passion with us. So, can I make it up to you? Well, thanks, but I know you're only doing this because Sayori told you to. Wait, that's not true. Monika planned this all by herself. I didn't even get a chance to talk to her. I was witness to that as well. This is the Literature Club. The Literature Club is a place where everyone gets to be themselves. We all have our own interests and our differences. It's my vision to let us freely express that, and it's my goal to respect everyone for them. So I just want to learn about the things that make you happy. I think you deserve to share that joy as much as everyone else. Is that okay? Natsuki looks away and hesitates. But it's really dumb. The stuff I'm into. Monica smiles. She kneels in front of Natsuki's desk, looking her straight in the eye. If you like it, then it's not dumb. Oh, except for me. Sayuri, you're not dumb either. Just the fact we didn't see her and it's her voice coming from the stuff.
Yeah.
That was so good. See, Monica, that's why you joined the literature club. We have free salami and a better flyer. But is the flyer advertised on the flyer, you know? Your computer already flashes you and I don't need my blank. Wait, what happened to your computer? I'm confused. Kneels in front of Natsuki's desk. Oh, look, you need me to kneel to be at eye level with Okami. You know what? You know what? Bite me. I'm not turning. Darn it. Alright, hold on. Hold on. I gotta get it so I can just see. Okay. I think I got it. Okay.
And now you can get it with X-Sheets, the only LED-powered bed sheets made for gamers. Enjoy maximum nighttime visibility and supercharge your circadian rhythm. 13 million lumens of soothing night glow. Enhance your resting alertness with preset options.
Oh God, why?
Motion alarm. Know when you're awake.
No.
Available now at extremrest.com.
I absolutely not. Absolutely not. I never want to. No. Why would you want blankets like that? Why would you want to wake up like that? That is awful. No. What the heck? Oh, as Natsuki finishes the ad. You guys are so weird.
Here come my grannies!
The grannies are coming to literature club? Fine, I'll show you some of my manga. Only because you admitted that it's literature after all. Natsuki stands up. Oh yeah, I didn't say this before, but I'm actually into writing too. I'm kind of a pro. But I didn't want you to just like me just for that. Wow, really? I really did have you all wrong, Natsuki. Yeah, whatever. Today's not about that anyway, right? It's about manga, so I hope you're ready. Grannies are... Grannies are literature. Tylenos, do you know any granny-based literature?
Probably.
A week has passed since Natsuki returned to the literature club. Since then, the club activities have been in full swing. Each club member had received a day in the spotlight to share all of their favorite kinds of literature with each other. As another meeting draws to a close, Monica approaches Natsuki on the way out. Natsuki? Are you in a hurry home or anything? Me? Not particularly. Why? Oh, there was something that I wanted to show you. If you had a few minutes. Sure, what is it? It's not in here. Can you follow me to the music room? The music room? Why? Well, you'll see. You know, I was thinking back. When the club was just me and Sayori and Salami. You seem really excited for this. We would talk about how we envisioned the club to turn out. We cared a lot about it being a place where people could express themselves. As she said something strange to me, she said that I was trying to make the club that I needed myself more than anyone. But I think it wasn't until you joined that I fully understood that. Because you really taught me a lot about myself. Like, things that I was probably always too stubborn to admit. Oh, come on, you can't mean that. I didn't even do anything. Wait, Granny Weatherwax? That just sounds like a character from a board game, I'm not gonna lie. I just, brought a bunch of manga, and then I got fussy when I didn't have it my way. It was really stupid of me to make such a big deal out of it. No, I honestly needed it. If you didn't express that you were hurt, I would have never realized that I did something wrong. Besides, your feelings are valid. Hey, chat. Your feelings are valid. No, you. They deserve to be heard and respected. It's just really hard to feel that way sometimes. Oh no, Rob, don't. Do you know how many books right now I'm behind on?
Well, I've never read Discworld myself. I've heard very good things about it.
I have too. You know, like, I really shouldn't care about what other people think in the first place. But when you're just criticized by everyone around you for being a certain way, it can get really hard just to brush it off. And it makes me start to feel like I'm the problem. Like I'm not doing enough to please everyone else. Rob, do you see my reading list? No, you don't. Am I being too entitled if I just want people to like me without me having to hide a bunch of stuff about myself? I don't think I am. I just wish that sometimes people would try to appreciate me for who I actually am. As Monica listens, she recalls vividly how Natsuki's friends were treating her and how naturally they did so. How long has she been fighting against that, refusing to change for others? I could only wish I was as strong as you are, Natsuki. You're so honest with yourself. I'm like always trying to come off as perfect for other people. Anytime there's like a hint of contention, I just crumble. But it's thanks to you that I really started thinking about this stuff. You really inspired me to start working on it. But... oh no, F. No, Patrick, mayonnaise is not literature. Not unless you count, like, the ingredients. Well, like I said, I didn't even do anything. You were just being yourself. That's all you needed to do. Also, there's something else. Monica takes a breath. The thing is, I might have read a little bit of your manga. What, you? What the heck? Why didn't you tell me? I'm sorry. I think I just felt like kind of embarrassed to admit it after I gave you such a hard time about it. Oh no. I can't believe you, of all people, were reading manga behind my back. That's so funny. Yeah, well, I just flipped through one of them out of curiosity, but I ended up reading a whole bunch of it. But I mean, one of the characters was in a literature club. What are the chances, right? You were reading Parfait Girls? Wow, you've good taste. Just one volume. Yeah, right, yeah. Just one volume, right? Is one gonna become two, and is two gonna become four? And I kind of just picked it out randomly. Well, you have good intuition then. You have to tell me about your favorite parts. Well, I think it was some kind of weird fate. Rob, listen. I'm trying to finish book 10 of Wings of Fire. I still have 5 more books because I gotta get through arc 3. Then I gotta read Dragon Slayer in the Legends series, and then I gotta finish Nye and the Fox Dragon because I'm partway through that. Do you realize how much I'm reading? Do you realize how many books I still have to read this T-Dragon, the second T-Dragon book, so I can get the third one? Like, I have, like, all these books that are just piling up right here. Because the character isn't just in a literature club, she also plays piano. It's just weird because I've always wanted to learn piano. She was like the perfect person that I always wish I was. If I just did... What are you doing in here? No.
They left.
Good. I was about to kick them. She was like the perfect person that I always wish I was. If I just did what I wanted instead of always second guessing myself. How are you reading Xenoblade 3?
I mean, there are words. There are words.
Yes, I can, JT. Kicking? I want to do some kicking. I mean, yeah, if you're just watching the cutscenes, I guess. Monica walks over to the piano and sits down. I always felt like I should only share the absolute best parts of myself, the parts that will impress people or make them like me more. But after you joined the club, I really realized how self-destructive that mentality is. We share things because we want to express ourselves. Sharing experiences allows us to share emotions. And I just felt like I wanted to show you this. Because if it wasn't for you, I never would have started playing. Hey, I think the credit for that one goes to Parfait Girls, not me. No. Well, maybe it's true that Parfait Girls put the thought into my head, but it was still you who inspired me to keep practicing every day. Every day? Because, you know, you just make me feel like if I want to do something, I should just do it. I mean, I still haven't been practicing for very long, and I'm really not any good at it yet, like, at all. But I wrote a song for the club, and I worked really, really hard on it. It doesn't have any words or anything, but, well, yeah. This is me finishing up my tea while Monica plays beautifully.
I also like how the dialogue she said there was a slightly different version of what she said before she started playing the song during the end credits of the main game.
I was kind of thinking that too, I noticed it. So anyways, here's Wonderwall. I know, that's really wholesome.
It is.
What? Wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. I don't think that was...
I think that was that Ilya? I think all I saw was the avatar, the profile picture.
Wait, was that Ilya just now?
Like, I think it was her avatar.
I didn't see Ilya's avatar. Wait a minute. I don't think that was part of the song. Why did I hear salsa music? She's not even home. I'm confused.
Like, it looked like hers, but it could have been...
Who did it? Wait, we're all confused now. I'm so scared. That's all. That was so good. It was? Yeah, are you kidding? You're like already a pro. Not even close. Does the song have a name? You said it was about the club, so... Yeah. It's called My Song, Your Note. Because everyone brings something so unique to the club. It's completely different from how I first imagined it, I think. But I was like such a selfish perfectionist. It shouldn't be about me. It should be about everyone. And it's all of you who helped shape the club into what it is. I would never change that. Well, I think that's really thoughtful. And kind of flattering. I kind of feel like I don't deserve this much validation. I wasn't exactly very patient either when I first joined the club. It makes me feel like I should probably apologize too. I think I was just really fed up with a lot of things, and I got frustrated after not getting my way into the club. So yeah, I really didn't mean to take it out on you. I was being really immature. If you get my stubborn butt to apologize, I guess you're doing something right. It's fine, I'm past it too. I think we're already even. But it's really sweet that you were thinking about it. It takes a lot of maturity to reflect on that kind of thing. Well... I wonder who I got it from. Oh, never mind. Well, anyway, we're even as long as you let me keep my manga in the club room. You did great that you did admit that it's a form of literature. You totally can't take that back now. You got me. The closet's all yours. I'll tell you what. I'll bring in a little something for the club tomorrow. I want to do something nice in return. What kind of little something? Oh, you'll see. But I don't think you'll be disappointed. Yeah, they can. They can. It just takes a little... It takes like a little push, you know?
Wow, Rob.
So does that mean that Natsuki is... Wow, Rob. I'm going to re-emphasize that. The next club meeting ends up being a particularly tasty one. I still have to read. I started picking up the Kirby manga, and I've got like 4 volumes on the shelf that I haven't even read yet, but I wanted to get them, you know, there's more than 4 now, but I wanted to, when I did get them, I wanted to pick them all up at one point just because the covers are pastel and so pretty next to each other. So yeah, we gotta unlock the rest, right?
Chaos. Chaos.
No, don't.
So I guess it was Chaos using Ilya's computer.
I'm really wondering. Chaos has created chaos.
Also, a little Easter egg that was in that like I don't know if anyone ever actually noticed that until like the creator of the game pointed it out a couple months ago, but like the song that Monica wrote there, My Song Your Note, that's MSNY, Monica Sayori Natsuki Yuri.
Oh my
initials.
gosh, I love that. That shouldn't be like I that is such a nice little detail.
Yeah.
But after like playing the side stories, that's just like it makes it extra sweeter.
It really does.
Ooh, we got mail? No, not files.
Okay,
I'm on...
Yeah, the mail thing is weird. This is kind of this sort of meta backstory thing that's going on about like it's not super important, but like there's just this storyline that's going on in the background about the people who are supposedly creating the game.
Oh.
So it's just side content. You can read it if you want, but it's not super important or anything.
Okay. Because that was the only one I had too.
Which is weird. I thought there would have been. I thought at this point in the game, like you would have like 4 of the mails unlocked. But I'm okay. It's not a big deal.
Can I just like gush over the be positive? We're in this together. You can do it. I like generally love this. Like just turning on the game, but you get just all these wholesome notes.
They're also cute.
They are. I love them. Trying to see what else we got. And then we got more music. Yay! See, I'm like the type of person that'll just turn on my Switch and leave the music on.
Exactly.
I love it. So, I'm guessing we have to jump into the main game to But how do I do that now?
Okay, so basically what you... Oh, okay, so first off, since you got to the end of the game, it's just going to be stuck on the final message from Monica forever.
Oh.
So what you have to do is go back to the main menu, and then go to Files. And from Files, there should be an option to reset the game.
Oh, okay. Reset?
Yeah, it should just be the one that's reset.sh.
Okay.
And just resets the game to just right how it is at the very beginning. And pretends to be an actual computer.
I love that. I'm like, I'm on a Switch. This is just weird.
Also, I like that there with the entities there. Entity number 4 of 4 is monitor kernel access, Moni KA.
Oh my god. DOS assisted the DOS, booting up the old DOS box. Oh my gosh.
Oh, is it going to reset our name?
I
Does it reset
think.
our name? Okay, chat. Time to come up with a new name.
Are we sticking with Pingu? I'm gonna be so mad. I'm gonna be so salty. See, I gotta look up on Spotify. I want to look up all the vocal versions of that song on Spotify. I just keep forgetting. Can I even load anything? Oh no, it's all gone. Yep. So it's not even gonna let us like fast forward, right?
Well, it will let you fast forward. Like no matter what it does, I'm 90% sure it keeps your fast forwards. And if not,
Okay.
you can smash. But I think it keeps your fast forward progress.
That's not... Chad, what name? DOSBox? What are we doing?
I vote Makoto.
Fine, you know what? You wholly convinced me. Has nothing to do with crack ships.
Wow.
What do you mean? I am using only...
Yep, that should be correct.
Okay, I don't know why it was...
Oh, it's because you were trying to click on the name again, so it was letting you re-entry.
Okay. So let's see if we can skip. Oh, wait. There we go. So we'll just keep skipping to the point that I need to skip.
Yeah, so what I suggest is once it gets to the first poem minigame, create a new save right there.
Okay.
And make sure you have that stored off to the side so you don't have to skip through everything again. What you need to do is, I think you got both of Natsu's poems, so what you need are both of Sayori's and both of Yuri's.
Okay.
I'd suggest going for Yuri's. Well, I guess you could go for Sayori's first.
I mean,
like, Yuri's is
I
kind
have
of
no
obvious.
preference.
Well, what I'm just saying is, like, Yuri's is probably kind of obvious because she has all the big words.
Oh, yeah. So wait, hold on. Let me save.
Yeah, so definitely just make a save right
Can
here.
you let me save?
And just make sure just not to overwrite this.
Okay. Okay. So I guess we'll go with Yuri's first, because it's... Oh, I exited with Sayori, so...
Yeah, you could just go with Sayori, because, like, you know, it'll be easier enough.
I don't know which ones are hers.
And if you need any help with them, I think there is a file on the main menu of the game that shows all the poem word points.
Oh, hold on, I'm gonna see.
Literal cheat sheet.
I'm looking up the cheat sheet. I'm, like, Googling it.
Well, it's probably online, too.
Oh, it's on Reddit.
Okay.
I'm like, there we go. Where's Sayori? Oh, it tells you here. Oh gosh, hold on. It's like I have to, it's so hard because it's like I have to look for him.
Yeah, good luck.
Oh my god. Passion Party. Are either of those there? No. Oh darn, this is gonna be, hold the phone. Madoka Magica Monica. Wait, why? Who's got, oh my gosh, can I control F? Can I control F just to look? That's what I'm doing. I forgot I can control F if it works. Okay, that's Natsuki. I'm literally control F-ing to cheat. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Wolf Pack. Follows are always completely anonymous. If you would just like to lurk and hang out with us, I appreciate you. Thank you so much, and I hope you have a good time. Yeah. Essence. Yuri. Puppy? I feel like that's a Natsuki word. Yeah, it is. Gosh, guys, I'm so... Sing. Okay. I am so sorry. Embrace? There's like not... This is like the easiest way I can honestly look. Embrace a Sayori. Okay. Aura? No, that's Yuri. Lucky? Sayori. Let me try Beauty Sayori. Smile? Sayori. Okay. Sparkle Sayori. No, those are all Natsuki. Peace? No, that's also Natsuki.
Raindrops might be her.
Oh, okay, hold on. I was checking cheeks. Yeah, because that's Natsuki. Let me check raindrops.
Yeah, because the ones that sound like depressing also are generally Sayori words.
Oh, okay. Oh, raindrops is Yuri.
Oh, okay. That also makes sense.
This is just me Googling. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Wolfpack.
Welcome.
Meager is Yuri. Is Breathe? I don't think I checked Breathe. Hold on. I can't find Breathe. That one's not coming up oddly enough on the sheet.
Well.
Okay. Breath is coming up. That's Yuri too. Okay, this one I might just... you know. As long as I pick mostly Sayori, it's fine.
Yeah.
Here is
Like,
Natsuki.
I think you do get like I think you do get a thing in the gallery for like making a perfect poem for each person. But,
Oh,
like,
darn.
It's not like it's required to get the unlocks for the side stories.
Okay. Bliss? Sayori. Cheer? Sayori. I'm getting better. Friends is Sayori. Joy? Sayori. Aha! It's going by now. Clumsy? Sayori. Comfort? Sayori. Aha! Special? Sayori. Childhood? Yes. Look at that, guys. Speed running this. Almost, I know. Music.
Oh yeah, I think there's actually also another thing in the gallery you unlock for like finishing the poem minigame in like 20 seconds or something like that.
Oh my gosh. Just do it like speed mode.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're on speed mode now.
Yeah, this should probably skip for a while since I remember you saw the first Sayori one by accident. Because that glitch where you somehow got tied for Sayori and Natsuki that one
Oh
time.
right, I forgot about that clip. I don't think we actually clipped that. I have to go back and find it just because I kind of like want to, I don't know, maybe I'll upload that. Like, hey guys, I broke the game.
Like, I'm so confused because like I looked that up and yeah, you can tie them and it glitches out like that. But the thing is, apparently for the tiebreaker, it should have gone the other way around. So unless it was programmed differently for the port, I don't know why it did that.
I know. I want to see if somebody actually has an answer for that. I'm just really can I like at Dan Salvato and be like, hey, can you explain what I did? Like, I'm sorry to bother you. I'm just really curious. P.S. I love your game. So does it matter what I pick here?
Not at all.
Okay. I wasn't sure if
yeah. Right now you're just skipping back to the second poem game now.
Okay, I wasn't sure if it made a difference.
Yeah, because the reason you have 3 is because you saw 2 Natsuki and 1 Sayori, so you just need Sayori number 2 in both Yuris.
Oh, it doesn't even... Oh, there we go. It was like 2 lines.
Oh, this is oh yeah, okay, some of the lines were a little different since you got since this is day 1 and you got Sayori's poem.
Oh, okay.
So it's slightly different because they're starting dialogue.
Okay.
So yeah, if it stops you at all, it's just because like slightly different dialogue because the order you did them in.
But it's not really something we need that's like important for us to go over, right?
Right.
Okay. Yeah, see, here, it's not letting me.
Yeah, because I think you got a good one day 1 for Natsuki. Now here you just got a normal one.
Yeah.
It was only the Krabby Patty recipe, correct, Nacho?
It was the exact recipe list. I'm so sorry. If I show that, Mr. Krabs will end up sending me a DMCA.
God, I just remember there are actually like, so there's for anyone who doesn't know, there's a lot of like DDLC mods people have made, like just doing their own custom stories and stuff. And there are 2 that have come out recently, which are literally like the Literature Club remakes episodes from SpongeBob.
Oh my gosh.
And they are very good. It's just very silly because like one of them is like literally like God, I can't remember. I think it's like Monica like is it Monica or Yuri? One of them is plays Plankton and steals Sayori from the Literature Club to go to the Anime Club. No, the MC is Plankton.
Oh my gosh, yes. All hail Plankton. Alright, let's see if I can get a perfect one this time. I'm trying. Oh, that's a Natsuki word. Never mind.
Rainbow, maybe?
Marriages.
Okay.
Aw.
For a moment, I was about to say, I thought marriage would have been a Monica word, but then I realized Monica doesn't have any.
Oh no. Poor Monica's not even down there.
F.
Game, I take offense to that. Okay. Journey? No, that's Yuri. I wish I could remember them. Music. Flower? Yes. It's so hard because I always get, is it Natsuki or is it Sayori?
Yeah, because they're so similar.
Yeah, that's the problem. Like, I can kind of tell Yuri's, but...
Yeah, a lot of hers are just very obvious compared to...
I'm like, oh no. Oceans and ocean.
Like, if you see effulgent on the words list, you can kind of guess it's Yuri.
Yes. Comfort, I think... I keep double checking because I'm like, whoops. Otherwise, I think that's Natsuki. Yeah, I wanted to check. Peace is Natsuki too. That one's weird. Secretive? Yuri. Fluffy, I think would be Natsuki. That's also Natsuki. Bed? Yes. Okay, let's try cheer. Hope. Yes. Promise. Let's say Yuri. Jumpy? No, that's Natsuki. No, mouse is also Natsuki. No, that's Yuri. No, I already checked that one. Oh my goodness. That's Yuri. That is Yuri. Tears? There we go. Oh my goodness.
No, Jumpy is Zero Escape.
Jumpy! Oh no. Jumpy and Akane sitting in the tree. I'm sorry. Thank you for the bits, Rob. Hold on. And heart. There we go.
Hooray!
Hooray!
Yeah, so here it should stop you as soon as it gets to the Sayori scene.
Okay. I'm sorry, I can't tell if I should stop or not.
Yeah, you're here.
Okay, so keep reading.
Yeah, this is the part.
Okay. I knew it. Oh, I knew it. I forgot. I forgot the MC's back.
Yeah. All you missed so far was like she's digging through her pockets for change, I think.
Yeah.
To buy something.
Jumpy is Angela Anaconda. No. How dare we bring... No, we are not bringing that back here. I could see right through you, Sayori. That's not fair. How did you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. So either you're not hungry and wanted an excuse to take a walk, or you planned to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. And calling me out. And so, that only leaves one option. I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. Hi,
Hello,
Ilya. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Yuri suddenly giggles. Huh? I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in her book as always. I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book. Yuri, tell Makoto to let me borrow some money. Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. Did I just... Thanks. I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed into my book. I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much. What?
Wait a second, I'm dumb. This is the normal scene.
What?
This is the normal scene before. Sorry, I wasn't paying attention. I thought the game had stopped you from skipping. This actually is the normal scene. You're not at the home scene yet.
Oh, because it's not letting me skip it at all.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
The skip button's lit up.
But I'm not. I'm holding it down.
I mean,
Oh.
you try.
Wow. I'm a dingle hopper, y'all.
Like the moment Sayori started getting to talk, when they got to the retribution talk, I was like, wait a second, is this the normal part? Oh, it does.
See, now it's not letting me. But we already talked about the festival. There's so much.
Okay, yeah, no, this is definitely new.
Okay. Ready, Makoto? Let's go. Sayori and I exit the club room. I follow behind as Sayori hums and skips around the hallway. Honestly, I feel like I'm taking a kid to the mall or something. Sayori finds pleasure in the simplest things sometimes. Yo, let's go to Claire's Unlimited too. Let's go get some hot cash.
Let's not go to Hot Topic.
How else are we gonna get our hot cash? Hey, Sayori. What exactly are we doing for the festival anyway? I'm not sure how you would make an event out of literature. Me and Monica have it all planned out. Don't you worry. Is that so? Yup. We're gonna do a poetry performance. A performance? Of what kind? Well, everyone is gonna take turns on stage and recite their favorite poems. That sounds kind of dull. Makoto, you're not thinking about it the right way at all. It's not just about reading poems, it's about performing them. Like you say the lines of the poem, like, between my feet, the last remaining flower beckons to me. I twist the stem, freeing it from its clinging roots, caressing the final joyous moment between my fingers. But to what ends have I summoned this joy? For now, when I look in every direction, the once prosperous field before me is but a barren wasteland. Like that. Sayori, how do I put this? I'm sure it's just me, but it's impossible for me to take you seriously when you talk like that. Uh-huh? You meanie. I'm working super hard on this, you know? I know. I just meant that it's a pretty ordinary contrast to your cute self. Don't say that, it's embarrassing. But I guess that means I'm doing a good job. I guess so. I'm so excited! The festival is going to be so much fun! Sayori spins herself around in the hallway again. Hey Makoto, this classroom over here is empty. Let's begin the mission. The mission, eh? It's been a long time since I've spent time with Sayori like this, but in the end she hasn't changed one bit. She's nothing but a ball of sunshine, drawing happy vibes from the world around her. It's a pretty nostalgic feeling for me. As the years went by, I began to hole myself up in my room more and more. So going adventuring with Sayori brings about a special sort of feeling I forgot I had in me. The two of us enter the classroom. Sayori heads straight for the closet and I follow. Let's see what we have in here. Crayons! Sayori pulls a box of crayons off the shelf. Is it like the Crayola 100-piece set?
Oh, good. Yes.
With the pencil sharpener included?
Yes.
They're the best brand too! They're kind of dirty though. Sayori starts pulling various crayons out of the box, reading the color names. Alright, that's one down. Don't get distracted, we still need to find... Wait, I'm looking for my favorite color. Then at least move aside so I can look for the poster paper. I dropped one by accident. I just heard the Nestle Crunch sound. Sayori bends over and smacks her forehead right into the shelf. She falls to the floor. Yeah, there you go. I'm just gonna... Exactly after she hits her forehead. Thank you, guys. She falls to the floor and the crayons spill all over her lap. Ow, wow, 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 wow. You okay?
Ow, wow, 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 wow.
Ow, wow, 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 wow. Yoshi! My forehead! Sayori clutches her forehead. She needs some head on. Jeez, Sayori. That's just like you, isn't it? Come on, let me see. Since Sayori is sitting on the floor, I grab her by the waist and pull her out of the closet. You have to move your hands, Sayori. But it hurts. Just do it for a second. Sayori slowly releases her hand from her forehead. I gently brush her bangs to the side. Ow! Sorry. There's a huge red mark on the center of her forehead. A bump is starting to form as well. Man, that's gonna swell up. I should find you some ice. Makoto! Where would I even find ice around this time? I guess a cold drink would do. You don't have to. I'm fine with looking like a unicorn. Same though. Even wincing from the pain, Sayori makes a silly joke. What are you saying? I'll be right back, okay? Okay.
So this is the 24 box, not the 100 box.
Darn it! I've been lied to! I put Sayori on the shoulder and run out into the hallway. I locate the nearest vending machine. What should I get? It doesn't really matter since it'll be used as an ice pack rather than to drink. But I know Sayori likes apple juice, so I should purchase that one. Oh no. She likes the drink that caused my parents' divorce.
Oh no!
Sayori, no, don't do it! Don't ask for the apple juice! Apply directly to financial compensation. In just a moment, I'm already returning to the classroom where I left Sayori. Yeah, you know she did that. A free drink, I'll take it. She has one palm on her forehead and is using the other hand to clumsily scoop crayons back into the box. At least
Here's a TV that looks like an apple.
At least, hi, Luna.
Hi, Luna.
At least they were already in the wrong spots before I spilled them.
Here's a juice that looks like an apple.
Sayori here. I hand Sayori the bottle of apple juice. It's nice and cold. Sayori opens the cap and starts drinking from it. Sayori, what are you doing? It's your forehead, idiot. I love that. That just sounds so organic when speaking to a friend.
Yeah.
Sorry, I forgot. I knew it. How hard did you hit your head? Sayori places the bottle against the bump on her head. It stings. Just bear with it. It'll feel better soon. Looks like you cleaned up most of the crayons, so that's good. Hey, Makoto? This kind of reminds you of growing up, doesn't it? What do you mean? You know how we used to play outside all the time? I would always try to keep up with you. You were kind of oblivious in some ways, like I usually fall behind or had trouble climbing on the things you did. But sometimes when I tried to do the things I couldn't, I would get myself hurt. I'd fall and scrape myself or get a bump, and I would start crying really hard. And you would rush over as quick as you could? Luna. Hold on. I have to hug her. Get bullied, idiot. She's like, what? You would try really hard to get me to stop crying. It was almost like you blamed yourself and were afraid of getting in trouble if someone found out. Even though it really wasn't your fault at all, you know? Did I really do that? Yeah, don't you remember? Come to think of it, maybe I do remember a bit. I guess I was always so focused on my games that I didn't pay enough attention to you. So in a way, it was my fault. Kinda like this time, too. If I wasn't rushing to get you out of the closet, you probably wouldn't have hit your head. Makoto, I don't think you realize it, but you're always thinking about other people, even after all these years. You're rushing to help me even though I'm just being clumsy. You're really a sweetheart. Don't call me that. And I don't really do this kind of thing all the time. I guess when it comes to you, it just feels natural.
Rushing to get her out of the closet, huh?
Rob! No! Thank you for the bit.
Salami.
Salami. Luna? Luna, Woony Toony, would you like some salami wami? No, we don't have salami, and that's too salty for your kitty body. Chicken for you, no salami. Before I even know it, I'm treating you like that. Just as a reminder again, nobody has to feel obligated, but for International Cat Day, I did a little Chewy shopping on my wish list if you would like to spoil this kitten. I don't care that she's 8. You're 8, right? Yeah, you were
She's
6
8.
and yeah, she was 6.5 when we got her. We've had her for 2 years, so she's 8. But you're still my kitten. I guess that's what happens when you've been friends for so long. Really? Maybe you're right. Makoto, I'm so glad that nothing's changed between us. Oh, she loves chicken. I will give her like the plain broiled chicken and she loves it. Do you think it'll be like this forever? Forever? If I'm honest to myself, there's no telling where we'll end up for college or after that, so it wouldn't be fair for me to make any promises. But I hope so. It's been this long already, right? I can't imagine you ever changing. So my hopes are up. I'm so happy. Sayori has a whimsical expression in her eyes. We remain silent for a moment. She's so silly and clumsy on the outside that when I see her deep in thought like this, it makes me not want to disturb her. I guess we should get back. I don't want to worry Monica, you know? Good luck with that. She's gonna see your forehead either way.
I guess Makoto will just have to hang around and find out.
No, I don't trust you. No, I absolutely don't trust you. But thank you for the bits, Rob.
Robert cease.
Not if I hide it under my bangs.
Money don't jiggle jiggle.
It folds. I like to see you wiggle wiggle. For sure.
Make me wanna dribble dribble.
Margarita pizza's in the oven.
You really have to see
Yo,
it.
let's
6
go.
feet 2 in a
That actually sounds really good though. Margarita pizza's like S tier pizza.
Relax in my mind.
Especially with thin crust.
Red
Why? Sayori hops to her feet. Ah! She clutches her forehead again. Don't stand up so fast after hurting yourself. Ah. Well, I guess it's too late now. Anyway, let's go. I follow Sayori out of the classroom. Sayori plays with her bangs to try and hide the bump, but without much success. In a moment, we make it back to the club room. Hey, you're back! Good timing, I was about ready to start with sharing our poems. Sayori, your forehead. She's fine, don't worry about it. I was playing with the crayons and smacked my forehead into the shelf. Well, anyway, were you able to find everything we needed? Uh-huh, I have it right. Huh? Oh no, Sayori frantically glances around herself. I forgot all of the stuff. Calm down, Sayori. I have it all right here. I found the poster paper too. Aha! Sounds like you ended up doing all the work, Makoto. Oh, well, Sayori. I failed to come up with an excuse for Sayori. I made it an adventure. Yeah, that. Okay. In any case, good work. I'll start working on the posters tonight. Me too. Okay, everyone. Are you ready to share your poems? Okay. After making sure the crayon box is closed tightly, I return to my seat. I apparently have a package from someone who spelled my name wrong, so it obviously wasn't me.
Plot twist, it was.
Makoto, sorry. Was sorry.
Thank you for the bits, Rob. Darn your puns. See, my name can be misspelled because there's like, I don't know, 3 or 4 different ways to spell it. But that usually happens at like someplace like Starbucks or something. But I'm like, I really don't care. Okay, now we can skip.
Yeah, from here, like, you have both of the poems you need for the unlock. You could either reset now and get Yuri's, or if you want, you can do one more Sayori poem, so you could get one more thing for the gallery, but that's optional.
Okay.
Because if you do three poems for each person, you get something for the gallery, but again, that's totally optional.
Okay. So let's see. Exit. And side story. Haha, we got it. Balance part 1. Yeah, we got time to do it.
Okay.
Natsuki! While Natsuki is messing with the orientation of her manga in the closet shelves, Sayori approaches from behind and pulls her into an embrace. What? Hi. Hi? The Literature
Hi.
Club has been in full swing since Natsuki joined Hi. Including her, the club is now comprised of 4 members. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and Monica.
Potential Chaos says, sin must be balanced with suffering.
Thank you, Artemis.
Thank you, Artemis. Each club member had received a day in the spotlight to share all of their favorite kinds of literature with each other. Natsuki was first and shared her passion for manga. Then Sayori shared her love for poetry, as well as how she goes about writing it herself. Monica, oh, bye Luna. Monica, who has multiple literary interests, decided to focus her day on short stories. And finally, Yuri managed to demonstrate her obsession with fantasy with a little help and encouragement from Sayori. After the week was spent on their presentations, Monica decided to give the club members this next week to freely explore each other's literary interests. Sayori, having spent most of her time in the club so far with Yuri's fantasy books, is rather excited to begin her journey into Natsuki's manga collection. I want to read with you today. Tell me which one I should pick. Well, that depends on the kind of stuff you like. I mean, there's like romance, drama, comedy, mystery. I like all of those things. Sayori reaches out and pulls a random book from the shelf and inspects the cover. Shouldn't this girl be wearing more clothes? You wouldn't like that one. In a panic, Natsuki snatches the book from Sayori's hand, then replaces it on the shelf in a less conspicuous location. Why did you bring that one then?
Don't bring it to school.
That's exactly me. Leave it at home. Okay, well, if you really have no preference, then let's just start with something that's easy to get into. Oh no, Ilya's gonna eat her pizza and then they're gonna fight. A lot of these don't start to get really good until like a few volumes in, and I wouldn't ask someone to make that kind of commitment unless they're already really into manga. I could handle it. I did it with Yuri's book.
It's just like Okami when someone finds her Dujin stash, even with the height.
Excuse me? I don't know what you're talking about. Thank you for the bits, Rob. Well, I'm more considerate than that. Although, I'm kind of impressed by your attention span if you put that much effort into her books. No, I have the attention span of a donut. Why a donut? I would say a goldfish, not a donut. But I love my friends, and I can do anything if it's for them. Well, okay then. Let's pick you something that even donuts can read. I didn't say I was a donut. I just said I had the attention span of one. Aw, you're just trying to call me sweet. You're so cute. How did you get to that conclusion? And don't call me that. A donut? Cute. Aw, how come? I just don't like it. I don't need a reason. Natsuki yanks a book from the shelf and closes the closet doors. If someone asks you to stop, then you just need to stop. People need to realize that. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to hurt you. Nah, sorry. It wasn't you. Natsuki shakes her head while pulling a second chair over to her desk. I was talking about something else. I didn't mean to get angry all of a sudden. Natsuki averts her... Ilya, why are you kissing the toes? This is a question I didn't think I would ask someone today. You know, you do you. But why are you blowing kisses to the toes? Natsuki averts her gaze and mumbles. You're like a nice person, so I wasn't talking about you. I still learned a valuable lesson. Sayori speaks softly as well, feeling shy after receiving the unexpected compliment. Well, anyway, here's the book, so just start it whenever you feel like it. What's it about? Well, it's like a comedy, and there's romance too, obviously. Sayori looks at the title. It's called Love is Another Word for Luck. It's about a girl who keeps accidentally running into the same guys, and then you find out, well, you should just read it. But you have to tell me what you think. I can already guess who you're gonna ship yourself with. It would be so funny if I'm right. Ship? I don't get it. Oh, honey. Honey, let me take you over here to my corner of... Let me take you to my personal little corner of my personal heck to explain what the shipping is. Never mind. Let's not worry about that yet. Just make sure you tell me what you think. Oh, okay. I'll start then. Hey, maybe tomorrow we could do poetry too. Oh, I guess. But don't you want to finish this first? Yeah, but we could do both. I mean, unless you don't like poetry, then I won't make you or anything. No, it's just... Well, never mind. We can worry about it tomorrow. I keep knocking my print with my leg. I gotta move this thing. After the club meeting ends and Natsuki and Yuri leave, Monica strikes up a conversation with Sayori. I see you got Natsuki to share some of her manga with you. I really want to become better friends with her. She's so enthusiastic and expressive. I could just listen to her talk. She's so cute. I'm not sure if she meant I can't say that to her, or if I can't say it at all. Say what? Nothing. I'm a woman of respect. But Natsuki is a woman of cute. Oh, I said it. What's so bad about that? I don't know. But you know, there's one thing I'm kind of worried about. Sometimes I'm afraid that Natsuki actually doesn't like me very much. Oh, that's ridiculous. How come you feel that way? Well, I mean, just little signs, like how she only says hi to me after I say hi to her first. And it feels like she only gets excited to talk to me when it's about manga and other stuff she likes. She just seems dismissive a lot. She was like that when I brought up poetry. Yeah, but that doesn't mean she doesn't like you. She's probably just shy, you know? Maybe. My stupid head is just making me worry for no reason. It likes to do that. It's okay. Try not to worry so much. Everything will be great. But you can always talk to me about any concerns that you have. I'm here to help. You're the best. Sayori gives Monica a quick hug.
And Monica starts choking.
Hi, I'm sorry, that's me. Okay. That was my chest.
A body has been discovered.
I'm not dead yet.
After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like.
Stop talking about me like I'm dead.
The trial will begin.
I can still hear her voice.
I'm right here. Well, I'm gonna keep trying because I love her and I want to get closer to her. You got this. After the next club meeting starts, Sayori is the last one in as usual. Trotting into the room, she sees Natsuki sitting alone by the closet, reading what must be manga. Without hesitation, Sayori pulls up a chair and plops herself down right next to Natsuki. I can't believe Okami left her Twitch channel to Tylenose in her will. Yeah, you're right, I did. What, you're gonna act like I trust JT with it? Even if it seems her voice perfect. Hello there. Hi. What you reading? Can I read it with you? Natsuki pulls the book away from Sayori. You can't just start in the middle. There are spoilers. Besides, what about the one I gave you yesterday? Sorry, I was just curious. Well, anyway, I've been waiting forever for this volume to come out, and it just came out yesterday, so... Oh, that's exciting! Well, I'll let you read it then. Can I sit next to you, though? Sure. Sayori plops herself down next to Natsuki, then pulls out a blank sheet of paper. Natsuki reads in silence, save for the periodic flutter of a page being released from beneath her thumb. From Sayori's side, only the light tapping noises of her pen meeting the paper can be heard. Time passes. Sayori's paper is filled with scribbles and the margins are lined with stick figures. Natsuki lets out a deep sigh and closes her book. Did you finish? No, but this is a good stopping point. My head is swimming. I need a break. Natsuki,
stop stealing Ilya's computer.
Stop stealing Ilya's computer! Natsuki stretches her arms. Aren't you bored? No, I was writing. Oh, I saw all the stick figures and thought you were just bored. I just draw those when I'm thinking or waiting for inspiration. I made friends with them all. Okay, then don't steal her phone! This one is sad because she thinks the night sky is pretty, but she can't look up at the stars in public without everyone thinking she's a weirdo. And this one has problems with his back, but the doctors can't figure out what's wrong with him. That just sounds like my pancreas.
Wow.
Wow. What the heck? You're the weirdo. Want to read the poem I'm working on? Sure, I guess. Sayori slides the paper over to Natsuki. As Natsuki reads the poem, she furrows her brows. She slides the paper back over to Sayori. Don't you ever feel weird just sharing all of your thoughts and feelings like that? I mean, your poems are, like, really emotional. Is that bad? No, it's just an observation. I think people can get closer to each other if they find ways of expressing their feelings. Well, Natsuki begins to protest, but she can't find a good way of putting her thoughts into words. Doesn't that depend more on the kinds of friends you have? I don't know. To each their own, but I've never met anyone I'd feel comfortable sharing my poems with. Not that it's you, it's just how I am, so... You write poems? You never told me that! I just thought you wrote other stuff. Yeah, that too, but... You should! I mean, would you ever want to share? Like I said, I don't do that. But, can we talk about something else? I'm sorry. Oh, it's not your fault. It just makes me uncomfortable. I can't help it. Still, I'm sorry. It's fine. Well, let's move on to something that makes us both happy. I should continue the book you gave me, since I didn't get very far yet. Sure. She could have left her belongings to chaos in her will. No!
Dude, she would not.
Yeah, no, we all know Ilya would leave it to me. Let's be real here. Over the next few days, Sayori begins each club meeting by approaching Natsuki with unwavering enthusiasm. It's Natsuki! Natsuki! Oh my gosh. Hi, Natsuki! At the end of one club meeting, Monika, who has become rather invested in Sayori's friendship mission, starts an innocuous conversation with Natsuki while she packs up. It's cool that you've been finding more time to spend with Sayori.
Natsuki.
Nutsy. She was pretty excited for the chance to read manga with you. Yeah. I'm sure you've been enjoying the chance to share it too, right? Yeah, mostly. Natsuki glances over her shoulder, but doesn't reply further. What's on your mind? Nothing. I don't talk about people behind their backs. Oh. Natsuki falls silent, but she fidgets instead of getting back to what she was doing, as though she wants to say more. It's okay to share your feelings. That's different from talking about someone behind their back. I guess. I just hate when people talk about me behind my back, so I'm better than to do it to others. Monika shares a bright smile. You're really considerate. Thanks, I guess. But it doesn't feel like it. You can trust me. Natsuki stands in silence for a moment, still fidgeting. I just feel smothered sometimes. I'm not used to someone being, like, all over me right after we meet. I mean, it's fun to hang out with her, but I just have no control over the pace. I can't just meet someone and instantly become best friends with them and, like, share everything about myself. That's not how it works. I just want to chill out sometimes.
It's magic.
I didn't realize that was happening. It's fine. Why would you have? I know. I just feel bad about it. I know Sayori, so I should have realized. Monika navigates through her tinge of guilt, which has surfaced mainly due to her being the one previously encouraged Sayori's behavior. Despite not knowing the situation, Monika can't help but feel a little responsible. Do you want me to talk to her about it? No, I wouldn't like that. Well, I could. I don't know. I could, like, divert her into another club activity for you or something. No way. That would be so underhanded and mean. Sorry, I didn't think that one through. Besides, just because I complained about it doesn't mean I'm asking for someone to solve my problems for me. True. I'm sorry. I guess I just instinctively want to try to solve problems, even if I haven't been invited to. It's fine. I would talk to Sayori about it, but it would make things really weird between us. I feel like it would make her just constantly be afraid that she's bothering me. I don't know how to just keep things normal. Natural. I can't read. Well, I think if you do a good job expressing all your feelings, she would totally understand. Sayori really wants to be the best she can be for other people. I think she would actually be happy that you want to improve your friendship with her. And salami. Maybe.
Improve your salami.
Improve your salami quality with friendship. It just feels so dumb. talking to someone about how to be friends with them? It's just weird and not cool. Monica shrugs. It's the literature club. Then she mumbles through a stifled laugh. It's not the cool club. Hey! Sorry, that just tickled me for some reason. Look, I know that you're kind of in a tough spot, and that it's hard for you to really express yourself, but you really demonstrated to me that you're great at self-reflection and critical thinking, even if it doesn't feel like it to you. I think that's the most important part of being able to navigate through these things. So I believe that you'll find the right thing to do. Well... Natsuki instinctively starts to reject the compliment, but she can't find any excuse to do so. Thanks. Natsuki gathers her things, then she finishes her thought in a mumble. And I'm still glad I joined the club, even if it's weird sometimes. Monica smiles, but Natsuki turns her back and walks away before waiting for a reply. It was an unusual way for Natsuki to express her appreciation, but Monica knew what she meant. It made Monica feel like everything was really going to be okay. I mean, hi, if you want to be friends with me, all I'm saying is, yeah, just offer me salami and I'm pretty good. Thank you to everyone who worked so hard on the control simulation. I can't imagine how tedious it must have been to delicately hide Monica's elevated permissions from her without disrupting our connection to the VM. Just to clarify, all of the recordings labeled side stories.
This isn't lactose, it's milk.
You're a fucking idiot.
Are part of the control simulation, right? I'm noticing some details of the characters' lives here and there that differ a little bit from those in VM1, even trivial ones. Is it part of the butterfly effect from some of Monica's more fundamental changes, or is it a result of her just messing around with the other characters in VM1 as her own experiment or for fun? So if I'm keeping track, we have what, like 5 different universes in total, with 3 or 4 of them created and then destroyed by Monica, of course. Monica just smites. It's funny because I keep wanting to speculate on which one is the real universe, but in reality they all are. As real as ours is anyway. What did we get for photos? Did I pass it on accident? Oh, there it is. We got a sketch. Okay. It is 11:32. We could probably wrap up the side story and then call it a night.
Yeah.
And then we will finish the other 2 next time.
Mm-hmm. I mean, technically there's 3. The last one unlocks when you get the others, but like it's shorter than the others.
Oh, okay.
Hello, duck.
Quack. It's lunchtime.
Goodbye.
So wait, what?
No, were you not paying attention? Someone literally came into the room, pressed the duck button, and left.
No!
That wasn't me. That wasn't me.
How is everyone getting in here? I could have sworn it's locked. Sayori usually buys her lunches, making her way to the cafeteria like any other day. The clamor and bustle of the students is drowned by Sayori's impeccable skill of zoning out. However, her imagination is momentarily interrupted by the glimpse of a familiar pink-haired girl. Hey, that's Natsuki! I never run into the other club members around the school. Natsuki! Sayori stands on her tiptoes and waves. Natsuki, who's busy walking and chatting with her friends, doesn't notice Sayori at first. Then she glances over in Sayori's direction. Sayori waves enthusiastically. Following her friends, Natsuki quickly ducks around the corner. Hey! She definitely saw me! I'm just gonna replace all their faces with geese at this point. Chase her down the hallway honking.
Honk.
Honk. Monica is the first to arrive to the club meeting, then Natsuki. Sayori, having glanced through the window to see Natsuki already inside, is then able to work up enough courage to enter. There's nothing but geese in this classroom. Natsuki's been so distant with me. I was stupid to think she ever wanted to be friends. She only got excited because she got to share her manga. But aside from that, she doesn't even like me. I should just go home today. Sorry, but do you plan on going inside? No. Why? I'm sulking. Oh. Well, I'm sorry for bothering you. Excuse me. No, don't leave me! Oh, I'll stay here then. I don't want to go in. I'm afraid of bothering Natsuki. I saw her at lunch today, so I waved and called out to her, but instead of saying hi, she just ran away from me. Really? Chaos, no.
Chaos, stop.
Not bad. Hey! Sorry. I'm sorry. That was a joke. It just sounded like something stupid that I would do. From anxiety. I mean, you know what? I don't even know much about Gundam, but I would be not adverse to playing a Gundam dating sim.
Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if there's a Gundam dating sim.
I wouldn't be either. From anxiety? Well, I just don't like attention being drawn to myself. Oh, well that makes sense based on the person you are. But Natsuki isn't shy like that at all. I thought we were friends, but it feels like every day she's just trying to distance herself more instead of get closer. It makes me feel like she was only spending time with me during the club because I was reading manga, but she doesn't actually want to be friends with me. Well, I feel like I'm missing a lot of context here. Was she in the middle of anything when you approached her? No, she was just walking with her friends. With her friends? Yuri pauses for a moment. How do I put this? Sayori, you're very fond of your friends, right? You always want to be spending time with them. Of course, I don't think there's anything more important to me. I mean, the best parts of my day are always with my friends. Besides that, I really hate being alone, so... You hate being alone? Sayori nods. We're very different people. I cherish my time alone. I wouldn't trade it for anything. So I think, well, if I was trying to have alone time, and it was being threatened with an interruption, then... It just would not make me very happy. Yeah, but that doesn't have to do with Natsuki. She was already with her friends, not trying to be alone or anything. No, I think it's similar. Well, we're all friends in the club, but we have our own lives outside of the club as well. If you think about it, making new friends isn't some casual occurrence that happens on a daily basis. A friendship is an invitation to intertwine your I almost said why. I was caught myself saying it. I almost said intertwining your lives together. But the capacity at which each person is ready to do that might be different. There are friends who just like to have fun together, and others who talk every day and share every detail of their lives with each other. I think when establishing a friendship, it's important to consider the comfort level of the other person. I mean, we don't really know much about Natsuki's life outside of the club. It could be that she simply needs to make friends at her own pace, rather than jump headfirst into a new commitment. But that means I really was bothering her. I just really wanted to be good friends with her, so I treated her like one. Was I actually hurting her? I don't know. I'm sorry. My insight was really only based on what I understand about my own needs. And Natsuki and I are completely different, so... Why was I so selfish? Even if all that is true, then it still means I hurt her. I think I messed up. Yuri, with you, I think I was really careful to understand your needs when I was becoming friends with you. But I wasn't careful at all with Natsuki because she already seems really social. I just took control of everything instead of looking for the right balance. Now I hurt her and she doesn't want to talk to me. How could I let myself do this? Sayori, I think that, well, there was one time you told me something about the way I saw things in my head being different from reality. It's easy to automatically jump to the worst case scenario, but I think it's more likely that Natsuki doesn't harbor any ill feelings towards you. So I think if we were to realistically consider the situation and how it would cause someone to feel, I'm bad at this. I'm sorry. You're a lot better than me at the things like comforting and reassuring people. Suddenly, Sayori gives Yuri a gentle hug. You're the best, Yuri. I'm sorry for burdening you with this. You're trying so hard for me. You're such a sweetheart. It's not a burden. I enjoy listening to others. And my friends deserve happiness. Sayori beams. Well, I think I'm gonna give Natsuki some space. She should do what she wants. And if she does still want to be friends, then I'll learn her needs and I'll match her boundaries. Yeah, I'm sure that's what's best. I wish I didn't feel so awful and guilty. It makes me feel desperate, like I need to make it up to her by trying to make her happy. But that's not what she needs. I just have to tell myself that. It hurts, but I guess it means I still need to grow.
No.
Why no? I really want to grow as a person. If it's to be better for my friends, I want that. That's very mature of you, Sayori. I'm mature. Sayori hops up and down on her toes. So, does that mean you'll be going home after all? Sayori shakes her head. I need to be here and show her that I respect her space. I'll just spend the club by myself today. Yuri nods in understanding. You can go in first. Okay. You're blocking the door. Oh! Sayori steps aside. By the way, before Yuri enters the club room, Sayori interjects. You said that you and Natsuki are completely different, but I don't really think that's true. I think you're actually really similar in a lot of ways. Yuri smiles and shakes her head. Sayori, that's absurd. You're very silly sometimes. Yuri turns and enters the club room. After a moment, Sayori follows. Oh, it was the wrong soundbite. Okay. The club room is quiet. When Sayori walks in, Natsuki glances in her direction. Sayori smiles and gives Natsuki a quick wave before sitting down across the room. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. Sayori decides it's best to continue the manga she was reading, so she pulls it out. However, it looks like Natsuki isn't reading today. She has a sheet of paper in front of her and is tapping a pen against her desk, staring at it. Oh, are we writing today? Monika speaks in a quiet voice, unwilling to disturb the peace of the club room. She kneels down at Natsuki's desk. Hey! Natsuki pulls the sheet closer to her and covers it with her arms. Sorry, I didn't mean to peek. Whatever. I just wanted to see how everything was going. It's fine. Natsuki replies dismissively. She glances over at Sayori, who is focused on her manga. Monika follows Natsuki's gaze. I think she's mad at me. How come? I'm busy right now. Ask me later. Monika falls silent. Natsuki looks back at her paper. She inches her hand away from the top margin, allowing Monika to see. It says, to Sayori. Understanding, Monika smiles. She places a hand on Natsuki's shoulder and whispers softly, I'm proud of you. Natsuki looks away but makes no motion to remove Monika's hand. Monika gives Natsuki's shoulder a quick squeeze before standing back up and pulling away. The end of the club meeting passes. Yuri has already departed. So has Monika, after checking on Sayori and Natsuki to ensure they wouldn't stay too late. Sayori was determined to finish her manga volume before heading out, since the end was approaching. However, with Natsuki also staying late for an unknown reason, a silent tension hangs in the air. After finishing the volume, Sayori brings it to the closet to put it away. She slides it back onto the shelf while Natsuki watches. Then Natsuki gets up and pulls it back out in order to return it to its proper location. Sorry. I didn't know where it's supposed to go. It's fine. The two fall silent again, avoiding eye contact. They both look like they're about to say something, but neither can break the silence. A moment passes. Well, I'll be on my way. See you tomorrow. Sayori turns away to hide her pained expression, then walks away from the closet. If there was any proof Natsuki no longer wanted to be friends, this was it. Defeated, Sayori carries herself out of the club room. Oh, poor Sayori, no. Once in the hallway, she's assuming. Once in the hallway, Sayori takes a deep breath and and hits her palms against her cheeks to clear her head a little.
Salami.
Salami. Suddenly, Natsuki's stammering voice calls from behind. Natsuki? Startled, Sayori turns back around to face Natsuki. Natsuki fidgets and anxiously continues with a shaking voice. I have a lot of things to say. Me too. But you go first. Natsuki bites her lip and can't stay still. Well, first of all, she cuts herself short, struggling to continue. Trying to force the words out, she stamps her foot and hops up and down a little. I'm so sorry for that thing I did at lunch. I'm sorry for just being kind of mean lately. It's really hard for me to I'm not good with the things that make me uncomfortable. Especially when it comes to like feelings and stuff. So, face-burning Natsuki clams up again. Instead of continuing, she simply holds up a sheet of paper for Sayori to take. Oh, the best place in the world. I love my bedroom. It's full of bright colors and soft things. The sunlight shines in and makes everything sparkle. It's the best place in the world. It has all my treasures, all my books, my collections, my memories. All of my dreams were born in this room. It's the best place in the world. It has all my secrets, all my failures, my fears, my feelings. Sometimes it feels so fragile that the door will break at the slightest touch. But it's still the best place in the world. But when someone knocks, I get scared. I brace my arms against the loose hinges. Please don't break. Don't come in. I'm not ready. It's my best place in the world. The knocking won't stop. I block the door with furniture. An eye peeks through the keyhole and I panic. I'm trapped in the best place in the world. I'm not ready to share my favorite place. I need to clean my secrets and make my bed to hide my nightmares. I need to touch them to put them away, to see them again. I have so much to do and I'm scared. I'm not ready. But it's still my favorite place. I still want to share it, however long it takes if you wait patiently. I'll eventually open the door, and I'll show you the best place in the world. Aww.
That was very good.
That was hecking very good. It's a poem? But I thought... Well, I sucked it up so that I could work things out with you. So just be happy about it. Please. Sayori smiles deeply from the bottom of her heart. I'm happier than I could express. I feel so awful, but I'm so happy that you would do this for me. I actually realized before the club meeting today that I made a mistake. I got so caught up in the chance to get closer to you that I forgot to think about what you wanted. And that we probably have different ways we like to make friends. About the friendship stuff. I mean... It's okay. I understand, so you don't have to force yourself to talk about it. Your poem did a good job, so don't force yourself if you're not ready yet, okay? Natsuki nods. You don't have to feel like you did anything wrong. It was my fault, and I'm sorry. I wasn't mad at you today or anything like that. I actually felt really guilty and wanted to give you space. I was thinking it's silly that I just approach you all the time, and that I should just let you approach me when you want to. Just whatever makes you comfortable. I'll respect that from now on. Friendship should always start with those things. With the right balance. Natsuki nods again. One thing about that. Well, I don't want to have to approach you all the time either. I just want it to be balanced, like you said. Sayori nods. I understand. We'll make sure of that. We'll make sure of that together then. Well, anyway, now that the two of them have found common ground, Natsuki finds it easier to speak more freely again. I'm not gonna be sharing my poems all the time now, or anything like that. But I guess it wouldn't hurt to do once in a while, only the best ones. So you better like them, because otherwise I might change my mind. I like anything you do, Natsuki. I was just saying. More importantly, I have to tell you about my new boyfriend. Huh? Oh, from the manga. Wait, I need to guess who it is. You definitely won't be able to guess. The two walk down the hallway together. No, wait, I want to know. Oh my god, we have so much to talk about. Darn, I should have told you to save the last 2 chapters so I could see your reaction to the big reveal. Aw, you wanted to enjoy it with me. That's so cute. Oh, shush. Don't darn it. Why do I like vibe with Natsuki so much? Darn it. Alrighty, guys. I don't really think it's almost midnight here. So I don't like really think there's much time for us to try to unlock the next one because we won't have time for it.
Mm-hmm.
So I think this is where we will call it for tonight.
All right.
All
Yeah,
right.
you should definitely have enough time for the rest next time. I'm sorry I underestimated how long they were. I forgot.
I know it's almost midnight here. It's like 10 minutes to midnight. So it's like, yeah, we would have 10 minutes, but that would literally just be me like skipping through like a bunch of well, I guess I'll skip through a bunch of dialogue. Montaro, hi friend. How is you? How is your stream? Hi Twister, how are you? Well, we were just doing some side story content in DDLC Plus. We still got, oh, what did you say, Tylenos? 2 more? 3 more?
Two, technically 3, but the third's short. Yeah,
Yes.
the third is short. I can't speak.
No, you're good. So, well, I guess we'll just unlock it really quickly. And, we won't start it, because it's late. But we will unlock it at least.
Yeah.
Or at least get partway through. I'll go for like 10 more minutes. It's fine.
Okay.
Got to the credits in Pikmin 4. Now you're doing more stuff. Oh, nice. So, I gotta ask how you enjoyed Pikmin 4. I haven't had the chance to play it yet, but I have seen a bunch of people playing it because I personally didn't mind the being spoiled. Pikmin's one of those games I don't mind it.
Yeah, especially since, you know, like, Pikmin doesn't have no story, but it's, like, kind of light on story.
Yeah.
Especially compared to, like, Zelda.
Also, I promise you I saved the game before the first poem and it's not here.
What?
I swear to God.
Where did the poems...
I don't know.
Where did the saves go? Even the autosave's gone. What happened?
I don't know.
It's not even like you didn't even press the reset button or anything. They're just gone.
I blame Monica.
Why are they gone?
I don't know.
I mean, I guess it's not a big deal. You just have to skip through like another 2 minutes of the start. But like, why'd they disappear?
I'm so confused. I almost misspelled Monica.
Oh, now you're putting Monica instead of Makoto.
You know what? You're right. I should have Monica. That's where I'm at. That is where my brain is.
Now everyone is just Monica.
Monica's dating herself. Charu, I appreciate you, friend. Thank you. Oh no, who did that?
Oh my gosh.
Oh my god, Rob, why? That's exactly what happened to my save file. Man, this is getting weirder and weirder. I'm gonna like be afraid to go to sleep tonight because I'm afraid I'm gonna look across my closet and it's gonna be like some Mandela catalog Monica weirdness going on at 3 a.m. No, don't, Rob. No. I have my crack ship, thank you very much, and it's right here. Okay, so now we need to do 2 Yuri, you said, right?
Yep. And that should unlock both of them.
Okay, look, you're watching, right? Save. Watch, it's not there now. I'm gonna see if I can just guess it, knowing Yuri. Okay, so far so good. Hey, I'm doing good. Haha! I'm so afraid. I'm being really careful. Because some of these could be Sayori. I'm being very careful. Oh. There we go.
Yeah, I was gonna... Like, I even made the joke earlier, effulgent is like the most obvious Yuri word in the entire game.
It really is. JT is Monica. So wait a minute. Am I dating Monica? I'm so confused. Oh, hold on. This one might stump me. Fester.
Yeah, this one's a little tough.
Haha, I did it! Unrestrained. Misfortune. Oh, darn it! That was Sayori.
Rip.
Wow, I tried. Okay, now I'm doing. Watch, it's that one that messed me up. Oh, tell me that's the one that's gonna mess me up. Wow, literally, that was the one.
Wow.
I almost had it perfect.
It still counts. It's just like she was just trying to go for it to get an unlock for the gallery.
Yeah. Like, just for me, mostly.
Yeah, as long as you get the poem at all is like all you need to get the side story. The other's just for the gallery stuff. Oh, this is new.
Okay, crap. No, that's not me saying crap, but crap on screen. I think
So
she
this
knows.
might look a little similar to the stuff in Act 2, but it is a bit different.
Okay.
Salami.
I think she noticed my salami. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me, and our eyes meet for a split second. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Sorry. I was just spacing out. I mutter this, sensing I made her uncomfortable. Yeah, that's not what I meant.
Not in school.
Not during the hours of 8 a.m. to 3 p.m. Oh, it's fine. I was focused. Then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so... That's the book that you gave me, right? Mm-hmm. I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason. Just curious, how come you have 2 copies of the same book? Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday, that's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy 2 of them. I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decide to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear it. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story. Thank you. Is that so? What's it about anyway? Well...
It's about Nestle Crunch.
Obviously. Yuri closes the book and scans her eyes over the back. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover. Alright. I just wanted to make sure I don't accidentally give anything away. But it's basically about this girl in high school who moves in with her long-lost younger sister. But as soon as she does, her life gets really strange. She gets targeted by these people who escaped from a human experiment prison, and while her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships, and her life starts to fall apart. That's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere. Yuri gently giggles all of a sudden. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Makoto? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. I totally forgot that Yuri is into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just like those It's just that those kinds of stories, they challenge you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because they have their own goals or their own philosophy that they believe in, then suddenly when you thought you related to the protagonist, they're made out to be the naive one for letting their one-sided morals interfere with the villain's plans. Man, I'm sorry, but crunchy salami is not a texture that I'm a fan of. I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. And even Nestle-covered salami, you know what? Maybe chocolate would be fine, but not crunch. It's still the crunch of salami. I feel like I'm biting into bone almost. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then, but I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writings fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. Sorry. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all. Well, that's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? You don't have to. What are you saying? Just a moment ago, you said you were looking forward to it. Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I had put into my bag. All right, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with someone. I see. Well, just let me know if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing, maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry. I was just... Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you? I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry, I mean... Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk up, but haven't we done this? I suppose so. No, I just feel like a little deja vu with sliding the chair over.
Yeah, it's because like something similar happened in like Act 2 in the scary part. But
yeah.
It's different. Yeah.
Yuri
also, I know it's not technically because of time zones, but I'm gonna say it anyway. Happy birthday, Ilya!
Happy birthday, Ilya!
Also, Zelda, if you're here too, happy birthday to you too.
Oh my gosh, I forgot you both share the birthday! Happy birthday! I thought I had a birthday sound. Darn it, I don't. I thought I need to set one up. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so I instead use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. See, wait, no, have we seen this?
Yeah, basically, like, the book is more horrifying in Act 2, but also at the same time, the way Yuri acts is a little creepier in Act 2.
Oh, okay. Have a birthday nut! And you get a birthday nut! And you get a birthday nut! Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way I turn a page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. Oh, twin, that's fine. I hope you've been enjoying your lurk. But in holding it like this, we've huddled even closer together than before. I hope your day's been going well too. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face as she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? Huh? To turn the page. I'm sorry. I think I got a bit distracted by that specifically.
Nestle Crunch cake.
Yes. Sayori's in like the back corner just with the Nestle Crunch bar. I glance over at Yuri's face again and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. It's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do. Since you've been so patient with me. Yeah, thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange, my thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey, Yuri. This might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. You think so? How does she? I guess she's more blunt in a lot of ways, but she also second-guesses all of the things that she says and does. Like she's afraid she'll do something wrong. It's not like I can see into your head or anything. They're kind of reminiscent of some of your mannerisms. I see. Yuri remains silent for a moment. But Makoto, that's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her. That's so embarrassing that you think that. Wait, I didn't mean it in a bad way or anything. Sorry. I really didn't know you were self-conscious about that sort of thing. I guess I more meant that it's kind of cute. What are you saying all of a sudden? Okay, everyone! You and Monica, please! Oh my gosh, they're holding hands on the first date! TOS! Twitch,
Here's a
terms
TV
of
that looks like an
service.
apple.
Twitch, terms of service.
Now Monica's holding hands with Artemis.
Oh my god, Twitch, terms of service. You might not have enough time if we wait too long. Yuri exhales, spared from finishing her thought. Is that alright, Yuri? You look kind of down. I'm sorry if you haven't been looking forward to this. It's fine. Yuri releases her hand from the book, causing it to close on top of my thumb. Alright, I guess I'll do some more reading tonight. Or would you prefer I only read it with you? I guess I don't have too much of a preference either way. In that case, I'll read a little more tonight. It'll be more fun to read with you after it picks up a bit, you know? That's good reasoning. In that case, feel free to finish the first 2 chapters in your own time. Alright. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book, then slip it back into my bag. And there, you're allowed to skip. Monica, the master of the ceiling of no. No, Rob, no. Oh my gosh. Skipping. Skip. Monica, Yuri, I saw that. No, I don't hate you. I don't know why I said Monica. I'm just thinking of Monica again. It's gotten to that time.
Yeah, all that's different here is she's just saying, wow, your poem's really good. This is your first time. And that's
Oh,
it.
thank you. And then oh gosh, Rob, why? Are all your horror cards right now just Monica? Okie dokie. Hi, Monica. There's a cat sniffing. Who is it?
Meow.
Oh, I only have 2 of those left. Okay. Shouldn't have said anything. God, I just jumped. Oh no, help me, Sayori. That is how I'm always going to respond to this. Salami.
Help me, Salami.
Help me, Salami. I don't do confrontation. Okay, so we gotta do this again.
This time you'll definitely get it.
Yes, for sure. Nothing can mess me up this time.
You say, and then none of these are obvious. Good job.
I realize. Man, that did not take me long.
Help me, Salami 1 Kenobi. You're my only hope.
Thank you for the bits, Rob. What? I will get this. Yes, I did Sayori by accident. Man, sometimes it trips me up, you know? Oh my gosh. I got this. I almost had it. I legit almost had it.
Why does Okami write poems?
I don't know. That's a very good question. Ow. See, I did it again, but it was mostly Yuri. I'm okay. There it is. I was waiting for it. I don't know, we should have had the Nestle Crunch snap counter tonight. Okay. It is 12:10, so I really hope my game actually saves here.
Double save.
Right? I don't trust it right now. Okay, you see it, right?
Yes.
We have proof here that we did indeed save. Not that Okami thought she saved and she didn't. Okami has actually saved, so this should still be here next time. Yeah. I went an extra 10 minutes, so that's good. Colonel, I try to write 100% Yuri poem, but the crack of my Nestle Crunch keeps alerting Sayori. True. Oh my goodness gracious. That is where I'm gonna call it though for tonight. Oh my goodness gracious. Talanos, thank you so much. Yeah. Thank you so much for hanging out with me again tonight.
Thank you for inviting me.
Oh, you're always invited.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I will be back tomorrow, guys. I said I would start Xenoblade 3 tomorrow. I'm still kind of really nervous because I don't know if y'all really want to see it or not. I don't know. I'm getting really self-conscious about streaming it, even though I really loved the game, and now I want to do New Game Plus. So if I end up getting too much anxiety to stream it and do something else, I will let you guys know.
Okay.
But so far, that's the plan for tomorrow, is to start New Game Plus. And then Thursday we will be starting the next viewer requested game, which will be Final Fantasy X-2. I don't see an issue with the PlayStation connecting, but if I have any issues with it, I will let you know. I don't think there's going to be any issues though, because I'm going to use the PlayStation that doesn't spit out discs. Specifically the one that isn't broken, so we really shouldn't have any issues realistically. I only say that because I never trust my PlayStation. But yes, we will start that on Thursday. No, the one that they both need discs, but one specifically doesn't spit out the disc while I'm in the middle of a game. So we won't have another Danganronpa V3 on our hands. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed tonight. So yeah, we're gonna have one more DDLC. I thought tonight was gonna be the finale, but
yeah.
we will.
I really thought so, but okay, I was just wrong. I really thought they were shorter.
No, you're okay. I also get distracted, so it's my fault. But it's all right. We get one more DDLC stream, and then we'll finish with that. And then I believe the next game on the dock that has the most points is Limbo. So unless something just overtakes it in sheer points, that will probably be the game that replaces DDLC. I'm thinking.
Well, right now, Limbo is at 31,000, and second place is at 12,000.
Wait, what's second place?
Great Ace Attorney Chronicles.
Wait, it actually beat Limbo?
No, I said Limbo's in first place at 31,000.
Oh, it is.
Second place,
oh, I was confused.
Second place is Ace Attorney.
Okay, so yeah, so unless Great Ace Attorney Chronicles suddenly somehow skyrockets up, we will start Limbo. But y'all still have one more DDLC stream, before we actually finalize that. So feel free
It's technically not impossible because Chaos still has a bunch of points. I think Sarah has some points too.
I know a bunch of people still have points that they're hanging on to, so if you would like to throw your points at anything that you have left over, feel free to look at that doc, let us know.
Yeah. Just let one of us know and we'll just move the points over if you have any on the doc to,
Yeah, I can totally do that. I have the power! But yeah, it's 12:15. I'm gonna call it. So, thank you guys for hanging out. I hope it was a fun time. I hope you enjoyed the wholesome content, which is really weird to say with this game, but I really hope you did.
Yeah.
Because I definitely did. Yeah, we'll go see who's still alive right now that we can go hit up for a nice raid. I'm still really shocked a Short Hike got an update today. I'm real curious. I'm curious just to pull it up and be like, what updated? But there are the socials, of course, everyone. You don't have to, but feel free to take a look at them if you would like. I am currently dying. I'm gonna go clear out my throat a little bit. I can, this cheat sheet no longer needs to be up, so that is something. I will keep continuing to look at these coasters sitting in my cart while we find a friend to raid. Shout outs to Montaru again for that raid. Thank you so much, my friend. And let me see who is live right now. We can go hit up for a nice little raid. Yes, very much new time. I don't. Oh my goodness gracious. I'm crying. You know what? We have a couple of friends who are live tonight. Would you guys actually like to see some Persona 5? Since we're playing DDLC and we're going to be talking about crack ships. We're talking about crack ships. We're playing DDLC. I think it's only fair in honor of Talanos's amazing work. We should go hit up Baku for some Persona 5 Royal. It looks like we are up to Yusuke's arc, so he's gonna be fun. Oh my goodness gracious! I'm Mr. Matthew Mercer's arc. Sorry, I have to call him that.
Gizmo's arc.
Gizmo's arc. Gizmo's arc was us finding him on the side of the road, full of worms and emaciated, and then he was just like, suckers! free room and board, let's go! I'm gonna go find where Gizmo is. I actually don't know where he is. I'm gonna go make sure he's not getting into trouble.
Go eat.
Yes, go eat. But thank you guys so much for hanging out with us tonight. I hope you had a wonderful time. For non-subs, feel free to use this raid message. If you are sub, feel free to use any of the sub emotes you would like. And we're gonna go from one crossover to the next. And give Baku a hello. I adore Baku, so, and I adore Persona 5, so hey, win-win. We'll go say hi. And I will see you guys tomorrow night, for probably the start of Xenoblade 3, like I said. Anxiety playing out, we'll see. But I love you guys. Have a fantastic rest of your night. I hope your day is good to you tomorrow. Happy birthday again, Ilya and Twin. Birth, and I love you both, and I love you all here. You are the best. For the strength of the pack is the Nestle Crunch, and the strength of the Nestle Crunch is, I mean, you know what? Hey, if that's what you want to tell him, you do you, but I feel like I'm gonna have to explain something. Enjoy your Nestle Crunch bars, guys, and your manga, and I love you just as much as both of those things. You're also S tier like both those things. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a good night. Bye!
Bye.